Yo. Okay, so just let me know if audio is good. Get chat up on my phone here. Yep, I got chat up on my phone. Oh, okay, really? Okay, up on. Yeah, I actually had lowered it. Okay. Um, let's see. What do you think about that? A little bit more, or does that sound okay? I can turn it down throughout the run if need be. Okay. All right, sweet. So I'll get into this as quickly as possible because I do have to do a kind of a extensive manip. I am gonna kind of need to focus on it, so I will kind of explain it when I can. But first, we're gonna set the internal clock. I'll let you know, Desert, when to hit it, approximately. So we're gonna reset. Yes, I'm playing on emulator, so this is super not legit, but just make absolutely sure because if I mess this up. Okay, so we are setting the internal clock, and it sets the weather basically. This is all for the weather, and we are gonna back out of the menu 7 times. 1. Everybody count with me. And then after the 7th, we'll go straight into new game, Desert. 2. And I'll explain this when I can. It's just, if I fail it, then the run is completely impossible. 3. It's not hard to perform, but and there's a couple spots where I can 4. A couple spots where I can kind of retry it because I actually save a couple times throughout the minute, but 5. Six. So I'll back out one more time, and then I will go back through this all again. All right. So 7. So now on this time, as soon as I click new game, or as soon as I click the file, then time will start. So here we go. This whole intro screen is even slower on English. Okay, there we go. That starts. We're picking boy. So we're gonna marry Julia. This is kind of a long intro. Okay. A birthday doesn't matter. I just set it to spring 1, even though it's, from what I can tell, birthday doesn't matter. One of the nice things about this game in the routing process has been that Fogu is actually extremely accurate. There's a few things that they had wrong, but it was extremely useful, and I pretty much took this all from, so shout outs to Cher at Fogu. Anyway, so, okay, briefly in this intro, the issue is, OST is a banger, the crop system is extremely unique, and the weather system is kind of unique, so they go hand in hand. Crops have multiple phases to them, so they have, I mean, just like in any other Harvest Moon game, it'll have the seed stage, sprout stage, and then maybe another intermediate stage depending on the crop, and then it'll have the, completed stage. You need a certain amount of sun and water or rain for each one of those stages for it to progress to the next stage. So you can't just get, you can't just, like SNES, you can't just plant, a bunch of turnips and say, okay, leave it there for, the whole season, and whenever it gets, 4 rainy days, it's good, right? It has to be actually, so that means So basically, there's a couple different types of weather patterns. There's regular sunny days, heavy sunny days, or like really bright days. There's drizzle days, and there's heavy rain. There's also a cloudy day, which doesn't do anything. And each of those two classes of sun and rain weather give more or less water or sun. And basically, I need to grow a bunch of turnips because you need a lot of money for this run, because you need to basically build up the town and blah blah blah. And and so in order to do that, I need to progress the turnip is the most convenient because because actually potato has an extra stage, so it would just be kind of extra complicated. Okay, we're actually about to, well, this is actually still a little bit more time. So basically I need to fulfill the rain and the sun requirements alternating. So I need to do kind of rain, sun, or sun, rain, sun, rain. Obviously I want to plant in the sun because rain actually takes more stamina, blah, blah, blah. We're going to skip this tutorial. Okay, and so I am going to need to focus. This is like, so one of the issues when manipulating the RNG doesn't advance randomly except when NPCs are around. So that means I need to kind of reset the RNG at night before I go to sleep. So I'm actually going to be doing an additional RNG. I will say the other issue is that the weather is actually set a whole week in advance. So like currently, the entire next week of weather is set. I've manipped the whole thing. So it's just from the manip I did, it does that whole week. And it continues to be that way. So every time you sleep, 7 days out are set. So that means I actually need to do 2 weeks of weather because I need to grow that many turnips. So the initial manip is easy because it gives you 7 days. But then every time you sleep, it's adding another one onto that stack. And I need to manip that whole next week of weather. So I need to kind of normalize the RNG every time I go to sleep for the first couple days. And part of that is I have to till the field exactly the same way, and I have to pick forageables exactly the same way, because forageables are also set in stone. Okay, here we go, dude. All right, we're just gonna. So I need to make sure I grab all the right forageables here. We're gonna get 4. These are little grasses. I can't pick any of these weeds, like that weed. If I pick that, it'll break the manip. This is correct so far. So I get 4 indigos, 3 purple, 3 blue. We're gonna also sell our tools to Chen, and buy some. Another cool thing about this game, this menuing, by the way, is gonna be really sloppy, so just bear with me. This is not meant to be perfect. It's just meant to be functional. So this is extremely slow, by the way you have to do this. So you have to sell item I'm holding. So again, sickle, hammer, and I need to back out of the menu and I need to re-equip another item. If someone knows this game better than me and I can do this differently, then please let me know. Because there are a few things with the menuing in this game that are extremely, like, badly designed. So, great example of kind of a bad casual game, pretty decent speed game as far as Harvest Moon goes. Sell our hammer as well. So this is all to buy a bunch of turnip seeds. We don't really need any of these. We are going to buy the hammer back later. And we don't need the water. Yeah, it is really intricate, and for casuals, I'm sure it was frustrating because it's like you just don't even know. I mean, you need a lot of money in this game too, so like the fact that they made it complicated to earn this money is kind of funny. Okay. Now we're gonna buy 24 turnip seeds, and that is not the last of what we'll buy. We're gonna put this in the rucksack. Okay. So I'm gonna kind of need to be focusing a fair bit. I need to grab that grass as well. Over the next few days, I'm gonna need to be focusing quite a bit, so I'll just... As long as I can do this first day, then I get to save before the next part of the manip. And then I will be verifying that I have the right count. Because also part of the manip is I need these flowers. I need a ton of flowers for Julia. So I'm getting 3 moon drops and 1 toy flower. So I've already got the Okay, there's our other moon drop, and then there's a couple other grasses over here. Boom. Oh, tell me this is not right. I think I failed the manip, actually. Hang on. Did I? I might have just written this down wrong. Oh, no, 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 no. This is wrong. Ah. This is wrong, dude. I think this is wrong. Hang on a sec. I think this is wrong. Oh, wait a minute. Let me look. Do I really have 3 toys, dude? No, I have 2 toys. I think this is correct. Hang on. We're just have to go with it. The grasses are correct, so I may have just not updated the... Hang on. I think I may have just not updated these notes. I remember oh, no. Just kind of screwed up, actually. Hang on, we're already choking. Alright, we're gonna play it out. Dang it, dude. Hang on. What's the timer at, by the way? I don't really want to read... You know what? This is correct, dude. I know this is correct. I may have just messed up my... I know I have a little bit of leeway on that. Okay. We're okay. We're gonna go with it. Okay, so basically this all has to be exact. I know I had a mistake in these notes at one point, and unfortunately I don't have a safety save. I should have had a backup save, and I didn't make it. Oh, we're choking. I mean, the layout is correct. The only thing I may have messed up now because I got nervous and messed up. Okay, I just need to count. I mean, I have to count these as well, so please don't fail this because this is a cool run. Okay, that's. We can't choke this. I should count it. Okay, this is. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So inventory management really dumb in this game. Okay, we've combined those. A little kind of freaking out here, but okay. So again, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's okay. You know what? I think we're okay, dude. This is it. One, 2, 3. No, we're okay. 4, 5. Wait a minute, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, is this correct, dude? Hit it. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we have 1 stamina. God, I'm just like... okay. Eat all indigos. I promise I actually... You know what? I think I'm okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2B purples. Grasses also have grades, so... Okay, I think we're okay. Finish the 4th plot. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just thought I updated it, dude. 5, 6, 7. I'm completely losing count, so I need to. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, I finished the last plot. Sorry, this is a disaster, but then till 2 plots. This probably doesn't need to be this precise, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, okay, 18, 19, okay. Eat remaining grasses, just please don't screw me on the... You know what, I can eat... Well, no, I actually can eat the seaweed. Pray to God, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1. You know what we need to do is, like, I'm kind of freaked out here. Hang on, I'm sorry. I was afraid this was gonna happen. The stamina is very tight here, and it has to be done. I can't put it off because it's part of the manip. It's 10, 1. I think I failed. I think I failed it. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I think I failed it. I can wait a minute. No, I didn't. Oh, I did fail it, because I failed it, dude. What the fuck? Oh. I can restart real quick. I mean, that's the best I can tell you. I'm sorry. I just choked and tilled this one extra tile, and that'll break the manip. I know it's like 15 minutes now, maybe. I can do it. Okay, I'm sorry. Damn it. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Sorry. Damn it. Well, I know, but I let XNAT go. I mean, I do think I'll finish underestimate, but that really grinds my gears, dude. Well, I gotta have you restart I gotta redo this all. So this is 1. Oh my gosh. Just knew it was gonna... I don't think I actually met... I was freaked out by the flower count. 2. Okay, that's good. Okay, we got our sillies out. Damn it. 3. Okay. 4. 5. It's weird because 6. 7. Okay, and then on this round we'll start the timer. Okay, everybody, I'm sorry. I'm kind of disappointed by that, but I am a bit disturbed though because like I've tested this. I've done 2 full runs, and I know that the manip works. I'm just disturbed because my notes say 1 toy. Somehow, you know what? I tell you what I think happened. I think I was totally fine. I think I just crapped the bed, if you will. Damn. Okay. I think I know what happened. I'm really sorry. there had been a mistake in these notes, and I had downloaded the copy from Pastebin. I know I can finish well under estimate, so I think this will work out. But maybe this serves to illustrate. I mean, it has to be exactly right. So I crapped the bed. I think it was fine. I crapped the bed, and I tilled an extra tile. That's what killed the run there. I tilled an extra tile. I actually made a couple mistakes there, but one of them wasn't really a big deal, and the other one wasn't. The other one wasn't a mistake. I mean, so basically, I have written down exactly the forageable layout, and it has to be the same every time. If the forageable layout's wrong, then it's wrong. And the layout looked correct. There had been a mistake in the notes where I had one toy on Spring 3 and two toy flowers on Spring 4. Excuse me. Hey, Ultra Kitty. But it was actually 2 on Spring 3, 1 on Spring 4, and I had gone to the lengths of retesting the manip. I thought I had messed it up, and it turned out, okay, no, I just had an error in the notes. Well, I had downloaded those notes, and then I changed the notes last night, but that's weird, because I thought I don't know, dude. All I know is I tested with these notes the other day. That's why I'm a little bit freaked out, because maybe I think I know it. Yeah. I think when I updated the notes, I only updated it on my text file on my computer, and then last night I updated the oh, dude, I screwed myself, because I tried to do the right thing and update my notes. So I updated them on Pastebin, and then I re-downloaded it from Pastebin, but I had never corrected that mistake on Pastebin. I had just corrected it on my... okay. I think I get it. I think I get it. Okay, so we got our sillies out. I'm like, whatever, but okay. I heard that earlier that crops are strange in this game. I miss how the... So basically, crops have multiple phases, and each phase needs a certain amount of rain and sun. That the rain can be fulfilled through watering. Obviously, we don't want to water, so it's going to be fulfilled through rain. And it will not progress to the next stage. You know, you could get as much rain as you want, but if every other day is cloudy or rainy and you don't get any sunny days, then it won't progress to the next stage. And actually, another issue is that ultimately the crop will die. The crop will die if it gets too much rain or sun. There's different limits. Dang, I'm sorry. I feel bad. I'm sorry. I pride myself on my... It is really weird for casual play, like, especially. For the manip, it just made the manip more challenging. Like, it made finding the manip more challenging, because it meant that I had to find alternating days of rain, sun, or vice versa. And it can't be drizzle, because one day of drizzle doesn't actually give enough rain. Okay, we're good here. We're good. We know exactly what we're doing now. I literally just tested this the other day. Okay. I believe it is the same, yeah. Okay, again, we got 4 indigo, 3 purple, 3 blue. We're going to it. And again, we are selling these sorry. Only saving our hoe. Another funny thing I don't think I pointed out is you can talk from like really far away with the touchscreen. So it's kind of nice. Okay, world record incoming. I can't believe I choked that. It's so funny. I found a way to kill it because I didn't trust it, and I'm streaming from emulator. I don't actually have DS capture. I would love to run this on console, but okay. rucksack. Okay. So again, we're just gonna trust. Yeah. I could get capture. It's just the this game, as many people might know, is famous for its compulsory touchscreen movement, which is like as bad as it sounds. And I played this game casually a long time ago. And it's look, the sad thing is it's actually quite a fun game. Is this the same layout? Like, I'm just so doubting myself, but I think we're good. Because there should be like another blue over here, something like that. Blue, purple, yeah, we're fine. Yep, we are just gonna trust it, because I literally just did this the other day. Okay. We combine all indigos. The problem is that the, one of the issues, actually, I see how that's set up. One of the issues is that your inventory is pretty small and things have grades, and that actually affects how much stamina it replenishes. And I need a very specific amount of stamina. Okay, I'm gonna need to focus on this. I cannot mess this up, but okay. Right. So we start from the back corner here on this weed. So this sorry, I can't really read chat right now, but this till pattern is exact. I mean, it has to be in exactly the same spot. It doesn't matter what order I till the plots, but you know, I don't have to like do the exact same movement or something like that, but the layout, because when the game sort of redetermines the random forageables and field stuff every day. Okay. I need to just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait a minute. Dude, I'm just freaking out. Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Eat all indigos. Oh. And the 2B purples. So these are grade B, you can see. Finish 4th plot and then till 2 tiles. Okay, so 1, 2, sorry, until 2 plots, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 1. Eat remaining grasses. Okay. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this is going to sound crazy, but I'm actually going to plant right now because I'm going to first plant a little bit so I know exactly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At this point, okay, just not gonna talk. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Boom. No! What? Dude, what the... Okay, I joked again. I'm sorry. I don't know what... Dude, what? Dude, what's dude, I'm sorry. I don't know what... I was afraid this would happen. I don't know what... I don't know... Dude, wow. 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 I'm screwed. I'm sorry. I think I just completely... I don't understand how that didn't work. Did I just not eat all my grasses? Did I actually just fail that? What the heck, dude? Dude, I'm sorry. I think I don't know, dude. I don't... Desert. Let me know, dude. What can I do, man? No. A desert there. Anybody? Sorry. Let me open the... I don't have a backup save. I don't have a backup save. I wish I did. I think all I did was maybe not pick another grass. I can try it one more time, but I don't know if you have time. I mean, now you have a big gap. I'm sorry. I can't believe, dude. I can't believe that, dude. Now I'm like probably at least 30 minutes in. I know, dude. I can try one more time. I don't understand why. All I can figure... Dude, I really want to do this, dude. I just hate this intro so much. I know you have like a rando after this. I'm sorry, everybody. I don't know why I'm nervous, to be honest. I never get nervous for things like this because it's just... I know this is boring too. I must not have counted my... Hey, sweetie. I'm sorry. I choked. That's okay. It's just... You just do your thing. 2... 3... Oh, that's okay. I'll explain later. 4... 5... 6... 7. Okay, we'll start timer here. Sadly, there is no way to improvise. I mean, I haven't even gotten to like... Go. I haven't even gotten to the explanation of like the rest of the run. I guess this gives me time. I can just explain that. The run just... the run requires so much money, and there is no conceivable... I mean, you have no idea how many turnips I'm going to grow. I'm gonna grow literally like 500 turnips. It's a really cool route. I had been kind of playing with a mining route recently that I really wanted to figure out by the marathon, and that would have been nice because then it wouldn't have to be a 5-hour block. Then I could do maybe a 3.5-hour run. Anyway, I mean, I've tested this multiple times. It all works in practice. We all know. Damn, dude, yeah. It's this game in particular, more than many others I've run, is so dependent on RNG manipulation that it's not even funny. I mean, you could, I don't even know how long this would normally take casually because the crop system is just so bonkers, and excuse me, like I don't even use any glitches in this run at all. I think I just didn't grab one of the grasses. That's all I can figure. How did I run out of stamina? Like, dude, this is seriously blowing my mind right now. I don't know how I ran out of stamina because till 9 plots, starting from the back left corner, back right corner of the house. Well, I guess it is the back left corner. It's the back right corner, but yeah, it's the back. I know it's the back right corner. I'm sorry, guys. I feel bad because I'm like, I'm just trying to. This game has never been run at a marathon. This is actually the first. Like I've only done 2 runs of it. I think those are the only 2 runs that have been done. Okay, just relax, dude. I didn't. Fair enough. I didn't count my grasses last time, but I don't know where I missed one. It's 4-3-3. I mean, the stamina is very precise, but just please, dude. Just please. Like, I really wanted to do this, man. Anyway, so yeah, so marriage needs to build all 3 bridges, upgrade the house twice, buy big bed, kitchen, refrigerator, blue feather, obviously, and I'm not. That's the thing. I'm not failing the execution. I think. I can make a save state. I don't think. I think I have a save. I don't know if I have a save. I don't know. You know what? I might have a save state. I have a whole bunch of save states. Fair enough. I could draw from a save state. I just didn't want to do that. I want to like execute the manip. Obviously, worst case scenario, I'll just maybe load a save state. I guess fair enough. Since I am on emulator, I can look through my save states. Okay. Just again. Very simple. 4-3-3. So we're gonna count this time because apparently I didn't count last time. Right? I know this is correct because it's like the weeds there, indigo purple, indigo purple. I mean, this is the correct pattern. I know that the manip is working. So I don't know what I failed. Like I just didn't pick up the right. This toy flower. Okay. If I fail it, I'll find a save state, but I'm pretty sure this is correct. I don't know. I honestly don't know how I passed out. I'd have to go back and watch the. I'll go back and watch the VOD and laugh at myself because I forgot to eat one of the. Like, forgot to pick up one of the grasses. Why is my inventory? A what? Wait a minute. I think I just discovered new tech. I think I discovered new tech, dude. That's bizarre. Well, no. See, I don't want this in the... Yeah, okay. That's bizarre. I don't want that in the... If you hold it, do you pick it up? Wow. I just discovered some new... Maybe I forgot that one. Like, honestly, I don't know. Alright, we want to pick up this. I must have forgot to pick up one of these or something. Indigo. Oh, I didn't sell the... Oh, that's what happened. Okay, it doesn't really matter, but now I'm just kind of, like, losing... It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, that doesn't matter, but we're just gonna... We forgot to sell and buy our darn seeds. Not that it matters, but... I'm pretty sure that's what just happened there. I just... Because normally he puts it in his backpack. He puts it in the rucksack. So I think I may have just... Yeah, worst case scenario, I think I actually do have a save state. I'll dig through. I probably should have loaded it to begin with, but I just figured, okay, we got time, whatever. Hopefully, I'm in. Hammer, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, we got this. So, rucksack. Okay, whatever. I just have to count these forageables so that I know this is correct. What I was trying to say earlier is that you can't combine all of the forageables into one stack because they will take the grade of the lowest quality that you combine. I think I can grab these or something. So we're gonna pause and we're gonna check. Okay, we should have 4 indigos. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there. That's simple, dude. So if this fails, we load a like I've done this multiple times. I know this works. I know this works. I don't see what the dang problem is. Yep. 1, 2, 3. We're just doing this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Eat all indigos and 2B purples. Indigo. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2B purples. So that's U. B. Oh no! That's what I did wrong. Okay, that's what I did wrong. I think I might have ate a blue because I just said purple and I ate blue. So, okay, you know what? We're just gonna I know we have enough stamina, so I'm just gonna like eyeball this. I just tilled 33. Oh my god, I'm selling. 1. We can eyeball this. That's fine. 2, 3. So that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like I'm just I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I can't count. I can't read colors today. I'm just eyeballing this completely. The main reason why I didn't in the first place in the round is because... Okay, so this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3. I know we're okay, dude, because at some point I just eat all of them. I had it mapped out, and I think I just read it wrong, or I just, again, like, got nervous and ate the wrong grass. I'm pretty sure is all what that happened. Boom. Boom. Again, it's 1. Well, I know how many I planted because I have 26. Yeah, okay, so I planted 7. Okay, that's fine. We have time. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're good. 5, 6, 7. I'm really sorry, guys. 8, 9. I'm sorry. Okay, we're good. We're fine. God, I think I literally just ate. I'm gonna go back and watch the VOD and just laugh my balls off. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. 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 Now we manip again. Okay. So we're gonna diary. Okay. So this is where the kind of extended manip comes in. I'm gonna save before I sleep. I've now set the field exactly as I want, exactly as I've planned. Now I'm gonna reset the clock to another different time, right? In this case, it's 101:20. Okay. And I forgot to say, big thanks to Android D, because he helped me kind of lab out the manip, or just gave me some input. No, dude. Oh, no. Okay, press the wrong one. So we're gonna... That's okay. See, at this point now we're good. Like, I knew I was going to choke the manip in the first place, because if you choke it in the first bit, it's very costly. But I save there, I can just read. Now I can just reload. So I'm sorry. I killed the marathon. I'm sorry. Okay, we're going to continue. So now we're going to go to sleep. Okay, now we can continue with the run. Okay. Now we are going to accept the tutorial, because we actually get 3 free turnip seeds from this, which we need. And funnily enough, I think this is correct, but in Sunshine Islands, in this tutorial, you have infinite stamina, so you can just plant as much as you want in this. Yep, exactly. So then the pattern is correct. So he's got a weed above him, and I start planting here. So no time is passing, but I am losing stamina. You can't see the stamina right now because it's covered by the... Okay, I'm really sorry, everybody. I feel bad. I'm gonna try and you know, play through this as best I can. And I have a pretty decent time save in Spring 2, as long as everything else goes fine, you know. Because I don't need to, I'm just like so nervous I'm gonna miscount these, because I'm 1, 2, okay. Because as I said, even in this section, you know, all of this field placement has to be exact. And basically, the way it works out, you have exactly enough stamina every day to plant 3. Okay, now we are just gonna... He does not actually expect us to water it. He just expects us to have the watering can equipped, so we just talked to him a bunch. Okay. Okay. So the forage today is 1 moondrop, 1 toy, I pray to God this is correct. I need the seaweed as well, and I have to ship the seaweed today, so I'm going to ship both seaweeds. So I'm manipulating not only the weather, but I manipulated to get 3 grasses today, which is kind of rare actually. After doing a full forage to get them all to regrow like that. So I'm going to double check my forage, but I believe... Wait a minute. All right, I got 1-1. Alright, we can throw those away, throw these away, whatever. Dude. I know you're kidding me, dude. I know you're kidding, because I know I did the manip correctly. Unless I just missed it, it's over here. Like, are you serious, man? Hang on a sec. Where is the blue, dude? Did I already grab it? I didn't grab it. 1, 2. I need a blue. I like, this is bizarre. I know I look like I got caught with my pants down. I do not understand how... I don't understand how the manip has failed. I can try this one more time. I mean, I could just reload the save. Bro, what the fuck, dude? I'm like shocked, to be honest. I'm actually shocked. I don't understand. Like, it's like, right? Spring 4 grasses. Like, this is blowing my mind. I mean, the good news is I think I do have a save state. Like, wow, man. I'm sorry. I'm really disappointed. I don't understand how, like, I literally just tested this 2 days ago. I just did the whole run, top to bottom, not a single issue. I can't even believe this. Man, demoralizing, dude. Demoralizing. Wow. Completely demoralizing. Wow. Like, I don't get it, because this layout is correct here. The weed is there. This is all correct. This is all correct. I'm sorry. I do have a save state. I'll load it if I have to. I'm sorry. Man. It's too bad. That was really too bad. I miscount. Truly too bad. Did I grab the seaweed yesterday? Yes, I did. I honestly have no idea. So what we want is we want 3. It was 101.20, right? Spring 3 sleep. So we should have this. We should have. I'm like really confused. I'm extremely confused. I mean, here's a purple, or sorry, an indigo. I need a blue. I know this minute produces a blue. I just know it does. I just know it does. Right? One blue, I just know it does. Okay, well, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I will do a run after this marathon, and it will be, I know it will be perfect. I don't understand. Okay, well, fine. Then, fine. Literally, wow. Hilarious. I can't believe. Well, no, it's look, it's. Wow. Cannot believe that. Hang on, I have to see what I have. You know what? At this point, I've wasted enough of your time. I will. Wow, I'm so furious. I'm so furious. I'm so furious. I am absolutely furious. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. It's got to be some mistake in my notes. I mean, that's the best I can figure because I've tested this a million times. So I probably screwed up by. Wow, I'm shocked. Honestly, I can't believe that. Absolutely can't believe that. I'm good from here, right? I don't have to. Wow, I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Okay, well, you guys get to miss, I guess, the most interesting part of the run, and now I'll just gift this girl for 3 hours, and then that'll be that. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. I know this is the kind of the graveyard shift anyway, since it's only 7 a.m. in America. Fucking embarrassing. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have. I know I should have had a backup save, but it doesn't really make a difference because I have a backup save state, so who cares, right? Same difference. So basically, I've just skipped through the first several manips. Yada yada yada. I know nobody cares anyway, so... Oh, wait a minute. Do I have to... Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I mean, whatever, right? So, woohoo! Oh my gosh, the manip worked! Woo! We got turnips! Fuck yeah! Sorry, I'm pissed. I'm furious, man. No, you don't have to manually unlock everyone. Julia appears automatically on Spring 12. Man, that makes me so mad. So, basically, it requires extreme precision that I couldn't perform. Apparently, I don't understand. But the point is, if you do it properly, then you get the exact right weather a week in a row, which I had the correct weather for the first week. The problem was that without the right layout of forageables, it means that the manip for the second week broke. And I have no idea why. I do not understand why. Best I can figure is that I downloaded the wrong version of these notes and overwrote. I honestly, I don't understand. I don't understand. And now, even to do a tent, well, I was gonna make a new route anyway, so I guess cool. Rip this run, rip this whole route, because it's obsolete as it is, so woohoo. Man. So now I just kind of eyeball my stamina. I need to ship those turnips to buy more turnip seeds tomorrow, because we will be planting more turnips. Like a lot more. Like a lot more. Anyway, I'm sorry everybody. I feel like I'm bringing the mood down, but I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. That was, I put a lot of work into this, and I don't know why it didn't work. That's, you know, famous last marathon words, but I genuinely don't know why it didn't work. And it's very disappointing, because it's, I actually started preparing this in like June. I knew that this marathon was going to be coming, and I just thought, you know what, dude, I mean, you know, I've never run this, you know, I remember playing this game a lot as a kid. Not a lot, and also I was a teenager, but man, that's disappointing. Man, that is disappointing. That is so disappointing. Okay, I need to kind of figure out what my have to be careful here, because okay, I'm just gonna pretend we're just gonna, again, we got it out of the way. We pretend that didn't happen. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I want to play at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Have to be careful. Beat this. 7, 8, 9. Hang on. This has really completely thrown me off. I'm like completely thrown off right now. I know what I'm doing, but have to be careful, because past 10 o'clock you start taking more stamina. So I'm gonna plant 2 more, and obviously, you know, any leftover stamina is wasted stamina, so I don't want that. So each man. Okay, this is actually pretty well perfect. Okay. Okay, and we're just gonna double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, we planted 8 new ones. Good. Okay. So yeah, this is basically right after the manip. Okay. I'm sorry. Hey, Nico. Oh. Oh. I have no idea why that didn't work. Didn't even get to show off the cool, like, weather pattern. Like, God. So here's our bae. Maybe she'll cheer us up because she's obviously one of the hottest. One of the better waifus for sure. I'll just grab a couple grasses just in case. At this point, the manip would be broken anyway. Well, I should say the weather is set in stone, but the man. Okay, just cheer me up, guys. I'm seriously, I'm completely dejected right now. I need some help here. Like, what's my motivation? Like, why should I continue this run? You know, you gotta. Yeah, I got past the RNG manip, Nico. Don't rub it in. I'm skipping the seaweed because. Okay. I should have left the notes alone. I should have literally left the notes alone. I changed them last night. I just updated them last night, and probably like fall. Six. Man, disappointing. Okay, we're done. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that's 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 3, 1, 2. Okay, be very careful here. All right, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I'm sorry. I just, once I get past this, I can just talk, I guess. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to talk about, because 2, just doing this so I know. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I honestly, I'm seriously, like, all salt aside, I am seriously shocked that failed. I don't know what caused it to fail. I'm like, and I didn't even see if it did fail, but I just know the pattern was wrong. And also I needed that other blue grass. So I had manipped exactly for, damn, that's wild, dude. That is wild, because, man, whatever, dude. I mean, dude, this is why I quit Pokemon speedrunning, dude. And this is funny because this is like some Harvest Moon manip is kind of, I don't know, maybe like short-term manip, if you will, where you're kind of only manipping like a couple outcomes. But this requires, this reminds me of like Gen 4 or like Pokemon speedruns because it has to be exact. Now, Gen 4 is a little bit harder, more hardcore because you have to like actually do, like your movement itself actually is affecting the RNG. You know what? I might need more stamina. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine, but because, well, okay, we're screwing up. At this point, I mean, like, we're fine. You can cut me. I mean, I don't know. I think I'll make it, but I should have grabbed more grasses. At this point, I'm sorry. I'm all over the place. I prepared. I swear. I promise. I prepared. I actually prepared the run and everything. I was all good to go. I did multiple test runs. I'm very very confused as to why that didn't work. It's funny. I probably would have worked the first time, and then the second time, it's whatever, man. Okay. So another thing is harvesting takes forever in this game. Oh, I need to actually be careful. I almost didn't eat these. I know, but it just, man, like, this is too bad. Did I screw up, actually? Yes, I did, actually. Well, not exactly, I don't think. Actually, maybe I did. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This would be a hilarious thing to screw up. I mean, if you had to jump in with something right now, could you? I don't think I messed it up, but I need to buy more turnip seeds, and I just realized I don't have enough right now. I have enough for this day, but I don't know if Charlie is closed on Fridays, and I, like, all of a sudden have a bad feeling. I was supposed to buy 16 more turnip seeds yesterday, or today, and now it's 8 p.m. I mean, I could redo this whole day, but at this point, I mean, it's getting silly. I don't know. That sucks. I was having fun too. Okay. Well, just pray that Chen is not closed. Anyone want to look it up? Anyone want to ruin my day and look up if Chen is closed on Fridays? Harvesting doesn't cost stamina, but sowing seeds does. And after 10 p.m. it costs more stamina. So at this point, I'm just gonna keep. Yeah, I'm honestly I'm like totally off my game here. If you guys have questions, just ask. Normally I like to just ramble about the game. This one is kind of a difficult one in that the beginning is very... Somebody please look it up. Tell me that he's closed on Friday. Are you serious? Like, there you go. Like, there you go. Like, get totally, like, get totally wrecked. Get totally fucked. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. Wait, what? No, he's not closed Saturday or Thursday. He's definitely not closed that many days in a row, but hang on. Well, I mean, we'll look. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm totally off my game. Oh. Bro, well, that would be... Embarrassing, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would. Okay, that's fine. I'll just load another save state because this run is now just a mishmash of cheats and filth. Yeah, he's close. I know it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no. He just... Yep. Okay, well. There you go. Time of day is it right now? Okay, so you can see this is what I would have done if I wasn't an imbecile. The irony is I actually just saved so much time in harvesting. You guys just skip through all the boring bits, and I probably saved a lot of time on my estimate as well, so I mean, this is just okay. Let me just so like now it's basically cool. We skipped all the boring bits. I messed up all this actual. Oh, sorry, we skipped all the actual like serious stuff. Yeah, cool. Okay, now we can just get into our grind, and now we can just talk about random stuff, and I'll just gift Julia until summer. Actually, wait, we need to be still getting seaweeds. Okay, well, too bad, everybody. Closed on Fridays, you gotta be kidding me. So I don't know if it even would help to explain the route at this point, but point is you would... I went through a whole... I actually... So I moved back to the UK recently. Sort of a long story, but so I don't bring a lot of games with me when I travel, and but I bring my handheld games, and I had been at my grandma's, and I dug up my old copy of this game, which I had bought, the JP version, and I was literally only I had gotten a year in, and I had no bridges built, and I really am curious what I was doing. I remember being bored by it. I remember just like wooing Natalie, I think, who is actually kind of the boring one. I'm a little bit surprised I wasn't wooing Julia, because Julia is, you don't have to do anything to get her to move in. Okay, so here, just to point out, we have heavy rain today. That is manipped in this save state when I was, practicing. And tomorrow will be bright sun. So this is the first phase, basically, of the turnips. I had the sun from the last 2 days. And then... Man, so annoying. Is the NDS games region free? Yes, they are. Yes, they are not region locked yet. Anyway, so yeah, so I didn't look at the file that much, but I'm very curious what I was actually doing. So now I have heavy sun, or bright sun, you can see, top screen, woohoo. So you can see these are sprouted now. Okay, so tomorrow will be heavy rain again. No, I appreciate it, I know viewers don't care. I know this is just like a casual showcase for all intents and purposes. It's not like super hardcore like Super Mario 64 speedrunning or something like that, but no, but it is, it's like, you take pride in your routing, you take pride in your manips, and I did. I put a lot of time into this over the past couple months. It's too bad. I really wanted to do it live, wanted to do it live. Anyway, so now I'm just basically this whole season, seaweed is only available in spring. Nah, that's okay. It's not bad. It's literally a harvest moon speeder. So here you go. Heavy rain. Woohoo. Watering our turnips. So many turnips. What was I saying? Oh yeah, about the probably Save the Homeland. I've just played it the most in the last few years. It's not really, in theory, it's not really my favorite because it's actually not that good of a casual game, but it's like surprisingly bad. Which I'm not, that's why I'm not surprised that nobody likes it. But hey, Desert's going to be doing an SCH randomizer, so that'll be cool. I'll definitely try and tune in for that. I was planning on doing this all weekend. That's why I'm so upset, because I'm like, it's going to be like a whole thing. Like, you know, I got off to a bad start, so now I got to like kind of get my mojo back, because I just took a dump, you know. Good thing it was on emulator, Kappa. Yeah, I played RF3. I think it's RF3. I think I debated this once with somebody because I played it on Switch, and it's okay. I kind of got stuck on a certain boss, and I like quit playing. But I think that the games live and die by their waifus, and I did not really like any of the waifus in that game. It might have been RF4. I don't know. And then, frankly, I don't know if anyone wants to get into this, but... Oh, damn. Okay, crap. I forgot. Okay, today's harvest. Wow. Shoot. Okay, that was actually kind of a mistake because I was supposed to skip seaweed today because it's kind of just extra time I don't need to spend. And harvesting takes a long time. So these are all the turnips that we would have manipped. So again, basically what you do is you plant a first round of like 26 turnips. No, sorry, 21 turnips. 21 plots. And then once they're grown, you kind of... No, it is 26. No, I'm sorry. It's actually like 16 or 15. It's weird because you plant them in like waves. So it turns out to be a total of like, I'm trying to think, 24 plus 16, 40. I think it's like 60 plots or something like that. Anyway, almost 60, like 59 plots or something like that total. But you do it in a series of waves. So the first wave you plant like, I don't know, 21 or something, or 19. And then you just, you reuse those plots after you harvest, so you're kind of replanting as you're harvesting. Man, this really sucks, because it was like, I mean, the timing is serious, dude. I mean, I know nobody sees this when they watch these speedruns, but, like, the setup as far as, like, when you get certain days, because you also don't, like, the best weather is either cloudy or sunny, and in this case, I have kind of normal sunny weather. Well, I don't know, you could call it sunny, because there's actually two sunny weathers, and then the bright sun is actually bad, because it's well, it's good for the crops, but you don't want to be doing any work on that day. So when I was finding the manip, I had, God, man, just don't say manip to me. So bad. When I was planting the manip, I had to not only... So basically, the growth cycle is a 4-day cycle because you can only get rain or sun on a single day. You can only get one or the other. You can't get both, which means that, and that's kind of what's so crazy about the complicated crop system, is that. By the way, Desert, what's the timer at? If I know, just because, I mean, not that it matters, because at this point it's like pretty well straight to the end. It's not like there's much. I mean, there's a little bit of variance in the end, but it's like not much. Not many. 50-30. Okay, that's actually pretty accurate, I think. Not many do Rune Factory. Oh, we do have a couple Rune Factories. Well, we have one in particular. It's funny, you know, different Harvest Moon. Like you just saw Xnad before me. I don't quote me what country he's from. I already knew this, but I'm like forgetting now. But like certain Harvest Moon games, Back to Nature, Save the Homeland, actually also are popular in like Indonesian countries or something. The seaweed is actually just for extra money. Hey Becca. I really do. I mean, now I'm kind of like angry at the game, to be honest. I'm very annoyed that failed, but hopefully it's a good excuse to just go all in on the new route, because a better route would use mining. Anyway, let me go back to what I was saying is, that's what's so crazy about the complicated crop system, because every phase takes at least 2 days. And it actually takes more than that, because watering just with the watering can only gives you +1 water. And I believe most crops require at least 2 water for each phase. 2 water points. It's basically like a hidden point, right? And then like heavy rain gives like 3 water points. So it automatically fulfills the water requirement for that phase. So I think what they expect you to do is like, by watering on a sunny day, you are fulfilling water and sun at the same time, which you can't normally do just through. But then that actually kind of makes rainy days bad, because it means you don't have to water, so it saves you time, but you lose, but you're not getting any sun. Hey Lamp, what's up, dude? Okay, hopefully we're like chill now. Like I'm chill, you're chill. It's all good, right? Let's see. The Xnad did a bingo. BTN. I missed Sam's Teddy run, sadly. I really wanted to see that. And then there was one other. I don't remember. I think between Retro and me is just Xnad, Sam, and one other. Anyway, so yeah, so like the crop system is really complicated, and this is, I keep saying, or I've said before on my own stream, this is the era when they started to be really stingy with stamina. So like you have 100 stamina, the hoe takes 3 stamina, sowing seeds takes 2 stamina. So if you add it up, you can only plant 3 plots per day, basically. But then you can't even water them, right? So you're already out of it. And I don't know how much watering it takes. But again, and then that's also just on normal weather. That's not like cloudy, or sorry, not rainy or heavy sun. But anyway, man, too bad. But anyway, so the alternate route would be, so you need about 180,000 to get everything. The seaweed, as I said, is just kind of for extra money. And there's a couple other sources of money, like in the late game, that are just required, basically. Just you have to do some mining in order to unlock a certain villager. You have to do some fishing to unlock 2 villagers, so you can ship the fish and the minerals, and that gives a little bit of money. I didn't really factor that in. So this route, in general, is actually fairly unoptimized. I mean, I just kind of plan as many turnips as I can, and it is, to some extent, yes, I counted it, I measured it, right? I did the math, but, no, probably, like, it takes about an in-game hour to... And I also have to be careful because you can see the underneath the stamina meter is also a hunger meter, which is another thing they introduced in this game. So if you run out of hunger as well, or fullness, then you also goo. So this game has goo. I gift her flowers. That's why I was getting into, or talking about the alternate route, which would be a mineral route, where you manip your way down to the 125th floor to get Alexandrite. Oh no! Don't pass out, don't pass out. Do I have food? Okay, we're gonna eat a couple turnips because we can do that. Because we don't really want to pass out here. And we can just, hang on, we can afford to eat a couple turnips. Hang on, my sister's texting me. I told her to tune in for the run, dude, and now I have to keep it chill because she's, you know, don't tell her that I failed the manip. She has no idea what a manip is, but it still matters, dude. And don't tell my wife I failed the manip too, because I spent all week playing it up to her like, dude, I know how to do RNG manipulation, blah, blah, blah. She was really impressed, okay? Oh, dang. Okay, so I also should have shipped those turnips because when they're sitting in your inventory, they, see? Don't even know what manips are. There we go. Good answer. Good answer. Indeed, what are manips, really? Yeah, it's manipulating the RNG, so before you got here or whatever, I don't know, I was, trying to manipulate the RNG to give me a certain weather pattern, and I failed. So I loaded a safety save, which was not really intended as a safety save, but it certainly functioned as a nice safety save, so I could still complete the run. Oh wait, what am I doing? Actually, I should be collecting flowers here too. Okay, let me get my crap together here. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. We'll land this plane. That's what the resets were for, yeah. Well, yeah, in theory, that's what they were for, but yeah. Yeah, so I was failing an RNG manipulation, which, so these actually don't give you that much. You'd think they give you a lot of stamina, they do not give you a lot of fullness. They give you like 1 fullness or something like that. Now every morning you get like +2 fullness or something like that. I don't remember, but and then throughout the rest of the run, it's not a big deal because we don't spend that much time outside during the day. So you're only losing fullness like when you're out, like when the clock is moving, basically. Okay, so we're just gonna harvest the rest of our turnips today. Did I gift Julia today? Like now I'm like super thrown off, but I gift Julia? It doesn't matter that much, but it sort of matters for a certain thing in the late game. I have a backup if frankly, again, it doesn't matter. It's just, at this point, nothing matters. You're just gifting her like, literally like 150 times, and then GG's, but hang on, I'll text my sister while I harvest these turnips. Failed the manip. Feels bad, man. Hang on. I'm just gonna keep picking these. That's okay. But I know, okay, so now screw this route, dude. Screw the turnip route, right? So anyway, so you need 180,000. Julia's preferred gift is actually diamonds, not pink diamonds. And diamonds are actually pretty easily available. I did a little bit of testing in the mine. They're available from like floor like 50 to 75 or something like that. Oh, I can text in speedrun. It's Harvest Moon, so. But I think it is illegal in some states. Yeah, but. Did I need to have this all harvested by today? Because they're actually, this is another kind of scary thing. If you get too much rain or sun, the crops can die. And I got heavy sun today, or bright sun today, which, I think it's 10 sun points. Have I played? I have not, I've played quite a few. I mean, sort of, except in Save the Homeland, heavy rain kind of plays the part of a sort of a pseudo typhoon. Well, no, actually, I believe that's right. Isn't that right in Save the Homeland? Like during the rainy season, if you get heavy rain, it can be it can take out your crops. I think it's only the heavy rain in Saber Homeland. So it was a way for them to put typhoons in the game without making you lose a day because there's only like 40 days and or sorry, not 40 days. Yeah, I'm thinking A Wonderful Life. There's only a year in Saber Homeland, so okay. Unfortunately, we kind of need to eat our turnips here, I think. So we've lost a little bit of money from the turnips, from eating the turnips. But yeah, so we kind of, I don't know exactly what my turnips sun count is at right now, but like, let's say tomorrow I just get like let's say they're at 9 right now, which they very well could be actually at 9 sun points. And then I just get a red, because at this point the weather's not manipped. So the weather is dependent, you know, at this point has been affected by various, you could call it RNG drift. And that's just, you know, random NPCs walking around. There's actually butterflies on the farm that also advance the RNG. So at that point, so at this point, I don't know what the weather is tomorrow. So I could get just a regular sunny day tomorrow, not even like bright sun, and it could kill my crops. So it would be from there. So it's good. And there are a ton of crops here. Wow. As you can see, this is what we do. It would be just, I would love to see a casual run of this. When I first started, this is why, again, why it's disappointing that I failed to manip. Because I had a pretty interesting journey with this game. When I first sat down to kind of test it, I really had no idea what I was getting into. And I had no intention of doing an RNG route like this. Now, I think if I hadn't, I think it would have been quite a lengthy run. I mean, I'm not even sure how long. Okay, I might have to eat another turnip or I eat a couple seaweeds or I don't know. Man, that's too bad. I should have harvested more yesterday. I think I screwed up. You know what? If we're short a bit of money, it's fine. We can, although we're probably not going to go under. What? Nah, we probably won't underestimate. Focus says turnips will die with more than 20 exact. Oh, it's 20 sun. Okay, it's 20 sun, 10 water, not the other way around. You know what? If we lose a day here, we lose a day. I don't know what happens actually if you end up at 6 a.m. So I barely missed this. I should have. Well, dang it, dude. Actually, these ship for less. Okay, whatever. I mean, if we miss it. At this point, none of this matters. This is just, like, I just ship this and that's it. So if I miss a couple of these, whatever. I mean, we're going to be... I'll literally just, like... Man, so I should have actually harvested more yesterday. Oh, no. Oh, my God. There's another plot there. Oh, jeez. I mean, we'll find out. Okay, we just degened our way through that, right? So this, I played this out wrong. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit frazzled from my failed manip, but this will still play out fine. Can I just degen my way all the way to 6 a.m.? Okay, this is the last plot, so if I miss a couple... Do I lose the whole day? Oh, no, I still have this... What? It's still the 20th, right? It was the 19th, so we're good. Wow, we didn't sleep. Cool. Oh, no, it's dead. See? It died. Wait, why did it die? Oh, no, it's here. Was this it? Dude, I don't even know. Okay, I think we're fine. I thought it was further right on the... Suffering by doing too much farming. Yeah. Okay, now we're just, like... Just check that this is all good. That's very interesting that it put me in my house at that time because normally if you go to, that's actually really weird because normally if you go to sleep like as is, I would have woken up at like noon, because your fullness actually determines when you when you wake up, not your stamina, and not what time you go to sleep. Okay, I'm a little low on flowers, so the other thing with this route is because I'm gifting her flowers, I need about 30 flowers by. I would not call this my favorite Harvest Moon game. It's a cute little Harvest Moon game. It is. Nice for a speed run, I think. Except for the manip is very punishing, and I demonstrated that quite nicely. But okay, now we really need to get on our Julia grind. So basically, that was the first half of the run. And I'm just gonna, just keep me going, chatters, because why do I love Save? I don't have like any particular like actual childhood love of Save the Homeland. It was my kind of my first personal Harvest Moon speed game. I did a lot of the research into it. I did a lot of the testing. It was also a very underdocumented game in general. Like if you go on Ushinotane, there's like no information about it. So I'll just check, but I'm pretty sure our money's fine. We'll just look. As you can see, we have 164,000. So that's a little bit low, but we will end up getting more through various things. So I wrote a lot of the notes for. I mean, I routed every ending for Save the Homeland, and most of my runs are actually pretty well optimized, except for one of the treasure hunt endings is actually very still not understood, and I haven't really gone back to it yet, which is the one where you have to have the dog. What? Oh yeah. Because I woke up at. Actually, so this will be my. So she's here on Saturdays after 9 a.m. Yeah, as a kid, I would say if you asked my probably my 15-year-old self, I would tell you probably Friends of Mineral Town and 64. I've only speedrun 64 a little bit, which is a little bit surprising. I should have done more of it, but I had kind of a varied speedrunning history, and I speedrun other games as well. But 64 just captures a lot of. She's here, right? Where is she? Dude. Okay, here she is. Okay, I'm just gonna chill now. Now this is just the seaweed and Julia grind, so. Man. After playing, as a Chrome Trigger, tonight, I Bloom and Mountain. Oh no, I know, I was gonna say earlier, is RF does not really impress me with the waifus. Maybe it's just because I don't like the kind of the excessively anime art style. And, I bought RF5 on sale on Steam, I don't know, a few months ago, and I tried to play it, and I had a hard time getting into it. I still haven't really played it much. So hopefully I haven't missed too many gifting days with Julia, because I mean, yeah, I actually don't. It's funny. I actually don't know where that save state was. I do have a little bit of a backup. Basically, at this point, we need to get Julia to a green heart by winter 23, and there's a little bit of leeway for that, but not too much leeway. And I don't actually know. See, I loaded this as a backup save, and I don't know if I had been gifting her. I basically learned after doing the math in my routing that I have to gift her pretty much start gifting her right away if I want to like give myself the best chance of making it. Ship full inventory. Okay, we're doing pretty good on flowers, so I actually want to ship today. Oh geez, we're doing very good on flowers. I didn't think we were doing that well. Go away, fly. I could have picked that flower, but that's fine. But anyway, so because she gets so there are a couple festivals that we take advantage of. I tried playing RF4 and RF5, but something about I just couldn't really dig the art style. I felt like it's just more seaweed. What's the well? See, it's not just the timer because the block started even before that. So I think I started at like 10:30, 5:30 EST, and now it's 12:30, 7:30 EST. I'll see how quick I can do this. I mean, basically now there's very little I can do to speed it up. Aside from just I'm still kind of frazzled. I'm trying to get into my groove here. Okay. That actually is a good, healthy period of time. I think I can make that work. Did I already gift her today? This is tough, dude. I need like a set way I go through this, but I did gift her. Okay. So another quirk of this game that is sort of unique is that there is no conversation boost. So normally, that was kind of one of the early, if you've been in Harvest Moon speedrunning for a long time, that was kind of one of the early optimizations. In fact, I think I kind of first did that in Save the Home. I'm sure various people kind of came to the same conclusion, but, Uber, who's kind of like granddaddy of HMSR, like the true godfather, he had done early runs of Save the Homeland, and he was just gifting the characters. He wasn't talking to them. And I thought, well, I thought there was also a conversation boost, so then shouldn't you be able to get, both a gift and a conversation every day? And it turned out that was correct, so it saves on trips. It's just a very obvious sort of basic optimization. So that goes for almost any Harvest Moon game you can think of, at least that I can think of. But this game, there is no conversation boost, which is really frustrating because it means that she needs 60,000 affection, and she gets 300 every day from these flowers. So it's very yeah, again, I don't remember which one is on Switch, if it's 3 or 4, but because I think I debated this with somebody one time and I can't remember, but I played one of the RF games on Switch and it was okay. I enjoyed playing it a bit. I don't think I even got married, but to me, it's like if the waifus aren't for me, and I think I got super debated. I've always laughed about this, but okay, I thought the other one was coming soon. Yeah. I got debated by, what's her name, like Lin Fa or something. Desert knows what I'm talking about, dude. Excuse me. Debated hard. And then, like, her daughter is, like, marriageable, but she's, like, not really. Doesn't reach the same high heights as Lin Fa, if you will. I was like, dude, that felt really intentional. I felt like felt like a dig, So, anyway. So I remember, I think I was gifting her a bunch, and I found out later, like, oh, okay, well. So then my file kind of got messed up because I wasted a bunch of time gifting her, and then I'm like, I don't even know who else I would, like, I didn't really have another choice in the game, to be honest. And I think there was only 3, maybe there was 5 candidates, I can't remember, but anyway, so as I was saying, an alternate route would be, you need about 180,000 total. The mine is unlocked by building the second bridge to the west side of the island. So you would have to build, and you have to build them in order. So you have to build the first bridge and the second bridge. That would cost 80k. So you'd have to get 80k at least from the turnips. But then once you had that, you could dig down the mine. I'm actually gonna do we'll do a full forage there. You'd have to dig down the mine all the way to floor 125, where you can get Alexandrite. In my testing, I was able to get 5 Alexandrites on the one floor, because it's only on floor 125. So as long as you could manip to guarantee that you got 5 Alexandrites, they each sell for about 20k. So that would add up to 100,000. So that would be your other 100,000, like, perfectly. And then on the way down to the Alexandrite, you would, between floors like 51 and 75 or something like that, I can't remember, from Togu, you would just collect as many diamonds as you could. And based on the math, you would need to get, on average, 3 to 4 diamonds every floor in order to get your full gift load for Julia. And that would be an insane route, and it would be a lot more optimized. One of the main problems with this game that I ran into is there's just a lot of variance with, like, the menu management and stuff like this, like what I'm doing here, right? It's just, like, really tedious and, like, hard to, I need to be shipping these seeds. It's not very clean, but if you eliminate a lot of this, I don't need to get as many grasses because I'm not doing as much farm work. Well, actually, you would still need to get a lot of grasses because you need it for the mine. Then there's a whole lot of problems with the mine because, like, there's a lot of problems with the mine because you have to. The fastest way would be to fall down the floors, through the pitfalls. And I was watching Retro last night, and she was doing the mine, and she fell through a couple of pitfalls. It didn't seem like she lost that much stamina. I mean, in this game, you can very easily just pass out. It's like Pioneers of Olive Town status. So, like, you can easily just die or pass out from stamina loss. And I sure hope that she's okay. So actually we'll see. She should be to the next heart by about midsummer. Okay, we need one more seaweed, or today and tomorrow we do seaweed, because seaweed's, again, only available in spring. Spring is kind of the best season to forage for flowers, because there are 2 species of flowers, whereas in summer there's only the one pink catmint. And in fall there are 2, but one of them's pretty rare to appear, so you typically only see one of the species. So it feels like twice as many flowers actually spawn in spring. So, and again, I need like 29 in reserve for winter, because you can't actually get any flowers in winter. And in this game also, if you do not interact with somebody, then they have a chance to lose affection. So, which is not in all Harvest Moon games, but in this one it happens to be. Okay, whatever. I mean, I'll just play this out. Once I get through spring, man, I think it's gonna be good. I will do a full forage today because tomorrow's summer, which means the spring flowers will despawn. So I'll just load up on what's remaining. I did like a really clean run of this the other day on stream, and I didn't PB because I got bad luck in the end game. But I'm just it's super disappointing because I don't know, it worked just perfectly fine. I'll have to go back, look at the VOD and see why it failed, but or see if there's anything I can think of, or I'll just have to compare my notes and just figure out do testing. But again, I think I'm just gonna do a new route. I probably wouldn't grind this route anyway because it's like kind of pointless. This is her rival's name is Elliot. If anybody knows why that's funny. If you know, you know. So that was just a rival cutscene. That wasn't actually a... yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Anyway, so but when you fall down the mine in this game, you can fall anywhere from 1 to 5 floors, and that's obviously the faster than finding the stairs every floor. And you would think that you'd want to be finding the 5-floor drops because those are faster. Okay, well I drop 5 floors, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Okay, well I'd only have to find 5 or 25 pitfalls to get to floor 125. Who's the best girl, like Ellie? Oh, she's the best girl for sure. Did I get the seaweed today? Pretty sure I did. We're just gonna organize my flowers so I know exactly what I've got. I actually have a really good flower count. Wow. So I have over 30 right now, which means I can kind of hold back and then just kind of recover some more later. Yeah, going into summer. Anyway, so you'd think that would be the strat, but it would be you lose stamina depending on how many floors you fall, but it is like progressively worse for larger numbers of floors. So like for 1 floor you lose 2 stamina, but if you fall 2 floors you lose 9, I think. And if you fall 3 floors, I think you lose 21. 4 floors you lose like 40, and then 5 floors you lose 60 stamina. So that means that, you know, since stamina is very scarce, you know, you have 100 stamina. And there are ways to boost your stamina in the game, but I've looked into it. It's like the gimmick in this game, if anybody remembers, is the Wonderfuls, which is like these little like colored stones that you can use to equip to your tools. And you get them from Charlie's son, or Chen's son, Charlie, and he can also give you like a bracelet of some kind which boosts your stamina. But in order to get it, I mean, there's no way you'd get it in the speedrun, from what I can tell. Just make sure I'm not messing anything up. I mean, this is literally like summer and fall. We're just gifting. We're not doing anything. Okay, so that's one little bit of bad luck, to be honest, because that's 300 lost, but it could be another 100 depending if she loses a random bit of affection, which we don't know. So that's fine. And again, we'll play it by ear. I could do a backup to make sure we get the Winter Thanksgiving, because actually, I didn't realize you kind of want the Winter Thanksgiving. Oh, no, it's not. You always get Winter Thanksgiving. It's Starry Night that matters. Yeah, so that doesn't matter. Okay. Anyway, my point is, for the mining route, you know, stamina is scarce. You know, you can only fall, with 100 stamina, you can only fall 49 floors. Maximum, really. Before you run out of stamina. And that would be if you found a pitfall of 1 floor every time, so you're losing 2. And then, but you need to fall 125 floors. And then you could say, well, you know, wouldn't you want to find the staircase? Well, I mean, couldn't you find the staircase instead? Well, the staircase only takes you down 1 floor, and even if you knew exactly where the staircase was, you have to use the hoe, and the hoe costs 3 stamina. So it actually is just worse than falling down 1 floor because it costs 1 extra stamina. So ideally, you would find. I mean, it's doubtful that you would find a perfect manip where you had like 125 1 floor drops or whatever. So you would have to find some. You'd probably have to do multiple manips to get all the way down to guarantee that you got all the way down in a way that was, doable, especially with the amount of grasses that you have. So you would have manipped forageables as well, off the back of the weather manip, which you did for your first round of turnips. And anyway, I'm not really sure exactly what the structure of the route would be yet, and I actually don't even know how there are various intricacies to the manip, obviously, as we saw today. Our manip broke, and I really don't have any explanation for it. Unless my notes are wrong, but no. I know my notes are not wrong because I know that I need 3 grasses that day. That's just built into the route, so I genuinely don't know. That's wild, dude. Actually, completely wild. Anyway, but then you would also have to manip diamonds, most likely. Basically, the entire mine would be manip. So you'd also manip the diamond drops from floor 51 to 75. So it's just a lot, and I would love to do it, and it would be probably quite a bit faster. I would guess it's significantly faster than this, because she gets 500, I think, instead of 300 from the diamonds. I originally kind of discovered the idea because I was looking at routing the Sabrina marriage. Who is kind of the mineral. You actually unlock her by shipping the minerals, which we will do later. And the main reason why the mid game of this run is so repetitive and with really nothing else is because we could unlock other things for the run throughout the course of it, but we don't want to. I mean, we could technically buy the bridges whenever we want. We just cannot cross the bridge on the right side or on the east side, because the east side leads to the meadow where the festivals take place. And as soon as you enter that area the first time and initiate the cutscene, you start getting morning festival cutscenes before every upcoming festival or whatever. And those are very slow, and you don't want that. And actually, I should say, not only that, but then festivals actually start taking place, and villagers are unavailable on the days of festivals, which means that Julia, all of a sudden, you have random days you can't gift her, which could... Now, I don't know if you technically can lose the affection for ignoring her on a festival day. That would feel kind of unfair. But you at least lose that day, right? And you actually need almost every day leading from spring 12 to winter 23 in order to get her to a green heart, to be able to invite her to the Starry Night Festival. And that is ideal because not only do we get affection from it, but we can use that whole day while we're waiting, because the Starry Night obviously happens at night. We can spend that whole day on fishing, because we have to actually catch 75 things with the fishing rod. So I mean, there is a fair bit. This is one of the more intricate kind of marriage runs I've done, where you actually have quite a few. You don't just like I remember the classic Harvest Moon games. You just kind of woo the girl. I mean, yeah, you need certain things, maybe upgrade the house, whatever. But this one is. Thank you for the luck, Amir. This one is much more extensive in that sense. Let's see what time. It's 12:47. Hello, Holden Caulfield. Just watched, or tried to watch the Ghost in the Shell movie the other day. The original one from the 1990s. I started to watch it with my wife, and but we were watching the sub. Thank you for the luck. We were watching the sub because I don't watch dubs, and a lot of political talk in Ghost in the Shell, obviously, and so it's a little bit harder to follow. Like normally when you're watching like a romance anime movie, you can just kind of like skim the subs and it doesn't really matter, But you're watching Ghost in the Shell, like you got to know, like this politician was, they tried to assassinate this politician in order to, pressure the Confederacy to accept their terms of engagement, and blah blah blah, Just grab a couple flowers here. So we didn't end up finishing it. We ended up watching like Harry Potter instead or something like that. Man, Harry Potter though. Any Potterheads in the chat? I mean, what's the pulse on Harry Potter here? Cause I've been kind of, back in the Potterverse lately, and not a huge fan, but I as a kid I was definitely a wannabe wizard, that's for sure. Really, that's funny, Desert, because you were like, because by the time you were reading age, because you're like 24, right? I know, Rip Dobby, right? I know. I actually never watched the last movies, and I never read the seventh book. I read all the way up to the sixth book, and then I kind of fell out of it. But I was, so that's crazy. So that means, did you read all the books then, Desert? Because by the time you would have been like reading age, probably all the books came out already. Because the last book came out in like 07, I want to say, or maybe 2010. I think it came out in 2010. No, that's not right. Really? The games were good. Like, playing Quidditch in the video games, that was legit. I don't know. I never played Hogwarts Legacy. My brother got it, and like he was into it for a while, but he's not really like a Potterhead. He just like plays all the new games. He has like Xbox Game Pass. Although I don't know if that was like Game Pass. But yeah. So I read the first 4 books when I was like 9, probably. And then I had to wait for the 5th book to come out because it hadn't come out yet. And then I read that, and then I read the 6th book when that came out. But I don't know, I didn't vibe with Harry after a while. I felt like he was there was a lot of, like, if you read the books, this does come through in the movie a little bit too, but like, I feel like in the books even more so sometimes, there becomes a lot of angsty teenage, like, vibe in some parts. Between just Harry and Ron and Hermione and all their little dramas, and so it's like the wizarding stuff on top of like the school drama basically, which I didn't really like. It kind of ruined the vibe of the wizarding, that was just my opinion. But so I think that's when I look back, I feel like that's what put me off a little bit. But I recently watched the last 4 movies with my sister, and then recently I've been watching, because I had already seen like the first 2 or 3 movies as a kid. I mean, I watched the first Harry Potter, like that's like an early 2000s classic, dude. That's a good Christmas movie. Everybody knows that's a good Christmas movie. Did I gift her? I'm tripping. I probably gifted her, but I just can't miss these days, so we're just gonna... Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Okay, so she is at, like, a purple heart, or whatever you call it. She does have required heart events, but they're extremely easy to trigger, and we will be doing that basically at the end of the run as well. Because her first heart event triggers... You have to... It's funny, you actually have to unlock... Even to get the heart event, you have to unlock 2 bridges. So, I don't know. This is why I never got married in this game casually, because this is like... But yeah, so but I enjoyed watching them with my sister, but they're a little bit they're not too much my style. Yes, the touchscreen makes this game like the long distance gifting and talking is pretty intense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, wooing her with your mind, you know. I don't know. Another problem with this run is there are really no bathroom breaks. I think my first potential bathroom break, which I'm kind of having to. Dude, life is a simulation. You guys want to get into that simulation theory? Come on. I mean, I already killed him an if, so I already messed that up. So you might as well talk about how life's a dream. But yeah. Harry Potter, blah blah blah. Harry Potter makes some good memes. Harry Potter, I've like come across recently some pretty dank memes on like YouTube with some good like little skits about Harry Potter. Pretty good memes. You know, because it's I don't know, it's like it's cool when you're like 11, but it's still cool. I mean, like as I say, the games are great and the world building is kind of interesting and stuff, but it's a little silly. It's Harry Potter. I mean, it's like Lord of the Rings for kids, basically. You know. The Matrix, yeah, I know. I hope one day I do. Or I don't know, maybe I don't. You don't know what the real world is like out there, you know? Crazy movie I watched recently, a few months ago. I almost wanted to like I almost wanted to get into blogging, just like to write a blog post about this movie. Is Asteroid City. Just pretty crazy movie. And there's some weird messaging in that film. I'm not sure what it is. It was hard to like piece together. Yeah, I have to actually start collecting flowers because I'm gonna run out. Just so I know how many I have. 19. Okay. Pretty. I don't know if anybody saw that, but that was wild. Like Hollywood doesn't really put out a lot of movies like that, and then subsequent weekends, like I went to the movies with my wife like 3 weekends in a row. Went to see or something like that. Went to see Asteroid City. It was crazy, dude. It was crazy. It was like it was hard to follow because it's very like artsy and you have to watch it twice. I mean, I found an easy like bootleg recording online, so I rewatched it again after I saw it in the theaters, and like you kind of have to watch it twice. It's very meta. It's very meta. I feel like it's a movie for our times, you know. It's got a bunch of. It's weird because I don't think it was heavily advertised. I found out about it because my sister went and saw it at some point over the summer, earlier in the summer. It came out, I want to say, at least 2 months ago. I don't know if it's still in theaters, but but I don't think it was heavily advertised because it's a very strange movie, but it has like all kinds of A-list actors in it. It's got Tom Hanks in it, Scarlett Johansson's in it. I think the other guy's name is like Schwarzenbeck, or I can't remember his name, but he looks familiar. I don't remember what else I've seen him in. And then there's like a bunch of kids in it who you wouldn't necessarily recognize. Margot Robbie's in it, which is what kind of piqued my, you know, because it's weird because then Margot Robbie was in Barbie recently, right? And there was that whole thing about Barbie and Oppenheimer. And I don't know if they were like intentionally marketing those movies together or if that was just the meme. But then subsequent weekends after that, we went to see Barbie and Oppenheimer. Barbie and mixed feelings on that. Oppenheimer was like, I don't know what people think about Oppenheimer, but I'm not really a movie buff. I'm just kind of rambling because we're just gifting, Rip Dobby, seriously. Because we're just kind of gifting Julia right now, but Oppenheimer was tough, man. For me, it was a very long movie, and I felt like the dialogue was very dense, and it was like I knew what was happening because I know it's like a historical drama, like you know what's going on, but Does he die in the 6th book? Is that what it is? Because again, I read the 6th book, but then I hadn't read it in so long, and I never read the 7th book. So I rewatched the 6th movie. Well, actually, I'd never seen the 6th movie either. So I watched it with my sister like a couple months ago, and it was okay. I mean, it's where it starts to get kind of dark. It's not like fun Harry Potter anymore. Like the first few movies are clearly like kids movies, like fun family, like cinema movies, you know. But then by like the 4th book for sure, it just gets dark, and it's like, Rip Cedric. There's just some dank memes on that one too. Oh yeah. Good point. Dumbledore, yes, good point. Hey, spoilers. Maybe someone in chat doesn't know. But yeah, he does. I don't know. I have mixed feelings on Dumbledore as well. The more I rewatch the series, because my wife has like no history with Harry Potter at all. So kind of interesting. Maybe I'll actually do a full forage today. I kind of need to catch back up on flowers. I have 15. I don't need 30. I mean, at most, I kind of need like 24 flowers. But you never know. I could get kind of screwed in fall. Oh, dude. Okay, XNAT coming through with the Potterhead hype. All right. No, I was just calling for Potterheads just a second ago. I definitely got really into it. I mean, my aunt gave me the first book for like my birthday or something when I turned... I thought it was when I turned 8, but it might have been... Might have been when I turned 9. No, I had to be 8 because I was in 2nd grade. So it was 2000 probably. And then I just at that point the first 4 books were out. I mean, the first 4 books came out literally one after another in back in the day. Like each summer, like 97, 98, 99, 2000, I think. And then they were kind of a year delayed in America, I guess. No, any of these flowers will do. So, in spring, it is moondrops and toy flowers. In summer, it is pink cat. In fall, it is magic blue or blue magic or whatever. So again, I know this is kind of boring. This actually goes pretty quick. I mean, we'll get through this, and then that's why I'm kind of talking about like interesting things, hopefully. But we'll get to her after fall is when we actually do some festivals with her. Yeah, they're pretty quick. But we do some other stuff. We'll do some fishing. Gotta get the fishing pole. We'll do that in. I gotta follow my notes to make sure I don't miss anything else. Thanks everybody for chilling and watching. I'm definitely disappointed about the minute, but I'm glad I'm able to at least show off the rest of the run. And I feel a lot better now, so that's good. Definitely feel a lot better. And it's overall, it's a very cute Harvest Moon game. Actually, it's unfortunate with the touchscreen controls because I can play this on my. Wait, is that like a tablet or? Yeah, this thing definitely needs another like way to play it because it's I mean, playing it with a mouse is pretty doable. Like I'm just using the touchscreen with my mouse, obviously. I've seen these crazy like YouTube videos of this guy who built like a massive like modded like custom Nintendo DS basically. Like don't know how he built it, but it's like huge and it would be a cool way to play, except it just makes all the movements on the touchpad too big, so it's kind of like too large. So it's kind of like, okay, let me just take stock here. Okay, this is good. This is good. I actually have more than I thought. Okay, 21. That's pretty good. And I gifted her right. Okay. So like the 30th, I'll do a full forage. Just to make sure that our flower count is kind of keeping pace. I don't know. I'm very surprised by the manip. I don't know what to say. The more I think about it now, I'm like, I did it all correctly, and I got the right pattern in the field. That's why I don't understand. Did I just miss it? Did I just not see the blue? But I looked everywhere. And there's only certain spots where the flower. Sorry. There's only certain spots where the forageables can actually grow. Oh wow. Yeah, I was thinking about getting like a. Yeah, it's just to manipulate the RNG. Yeah. So basically, I need. Again, the crop system in this game, I think is silly, and I don't know why they did it. I think it's pretty silly, and it just makes the game very cumbersome. So the the weather required to do it. To do what you need to do smoothly and actually just grow the crops completely with weather is very specific. And on top of that, as I believe I mentioned, the weather is set a week in advance. So you can't just like save in most games it's set like a day in advance. So you can save 2 days ahead of time. And if you get the wrong weather pattern, you just reset, right? So I couldn't even do that. Like if I want, that's why maybe people are surprised. Like, oh, why couldn't he just, improvise something? You cannot improvise. I have no idea what the weather is. First of all, because I'm not, I could be looking at the internal values, but I'm choosing not to because I'm doing this legit. But of course, when I'm testing, that's how I do it. I use a program to look at the internal values. So I know exactly, I can see what the weather's going to be in a week, but, if I'm not doing that, I have no idea. What you'll find in Harvest Moon speedrunning is that the games run the gamut of a lot of different types of games. Obviously it spans a lot of different consoles, so different people have usually different experience with different games because they may not have had a PlayStation when they were growing up. I was a Nintendo kid, so many people just run what they know or what they like, and I've never played Animal Parade. I played Tree of Tranquility, but that was kind of near the tail end of my casual Harvest Moon days. I bought this myself. I bought a Japanese copy of this myself back in the day when it came out, like 2008, 2009. It's 2008. Well, no, I must have bought it in 2007 because I think it came out in Japan in 2007. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about this run too is that you hear a lot of the spring theme, but you do not hear pretty much any other, because you just hear this house theme and you hear the town theme, because you're constantly just running out of the farm area, and you only hear the seasonal themes, which I find kind of unfortunate. You only hear the seasonal theme on the farm. It's good, dude. That's because it is a great soundtrack. Now we'll hear later the romance track. Now that is central, I might do a full forage tomorrow, because this is my max. Oh no, I do have my wife coming in. Hey, sweetie, you can hang out in here if you want. It's up to you, but I'm just at the chill bit now, so. I'm sorted. I'm all sorted. I completely failed the manip, but we had a backup save, so I embarrassed myself. And now I know you don't like me anymore because I can't manip. I know that's. I know I impressed you with all my manip talk and yeah, that's shine, yeah. Hopefully Maddie's tuning in too. My sister, I told her the Harvest Moon hype. Oh crap, actually. No, you should. Desert, I would love for you to pick this up because just again, obviously, just having somebody else to talk about, obviously, exchange strats or whatever. If you could help me with any kind of research, there's certain things about the RNG I don't fully understand. I think, and I kind of just did it the way that it worked, and for me at least, in my experience, and I tested it quite a few times, obviously, but yeah, you have to manually couple up the flowers. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah. Again, if someone knows something about the controls that I don't know, because I don't have too much casual experience with this, but I think I gifted her right. I don't know. Zoning, but fall seems to be bad for flowers. I don't get a lot of grown flowers here. Anyway, what are you up to? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's actually was good for it. Okay. Yeah, I should be done by 3 o'clock. I know it sounds long. I did gift her. I'm kind of tripping now. Can't remember if I gifted her. I think I did. Yeah, I did. It would be fun watching you speedrun it. Maybe get Sunshine Islands has been speedrun. In fact, the runner of Sunshine Islands helped me a little bit to understand the RNG in this game. But Sunshine Islands is pretty different. It runs on the same kind of basic engine, but he actually has access. I think I said this earlier, but from what I can tell from his, yeah, you can scroll me. Okay. From what I know, it's okay. From what I can tell, he abuses the planting tutorial, and because you cannot pass out in the planting tutorial, so he just buys a bunch of seeds before and the planting tutorial takes place on like day 2. So on day 1, you can just buy a bunch of seeds, and then and time doesn't pass in the planting tutorial either, so you can just plant all the seeds in that day, and no problem. In this game, you can collapse in the planting tutorial, which means I do get 3 free turnips, turnip seeds from the tutorial, but I don't get. Okay, now what I'm gonna try and do. So here we will actually vary our strats a little bit here. I am gonna start gifting Taro. Taro is the old man that first moves in, there when your ship first crashes. The annoying thing about Taro, I just have to remember to like continually talk to him. The annoying thing about Taro is that I really gotta get to the bathroom. But I'll wait until winter 14, I think. You cannot gift Taro until you've talked to him a few times, and I don't know exactly how many times it is. I need to test that. And I think I got some kind of variable results with that. So essentially what I figured is I'm just going to talk to him for a week. And then after that, I can give him 4 material stone. He will reach 2,000 affection, because that's actually one of his preferred gifts. So he'll get 500 from each, so that's 2,000. And then... and I have to make sure that they're consecutive, because he can also lose affection if you don't talk to him. And then he will give me the fishing. Yeah, he will give me the fishing pole. And we need the fishing pole because we need to catch 75. Anything. It actually doesn't even have to be fishes. They can be fish bones. They can be sticks. I think those are the only 2 like junk that you can catch. Based on Ushi no Tane, actually. Okay, I started on the 5th, so it'd be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So gift until talk to him until the 11th. And I don't want to botch this. And I do believe you have to talk to him consecutively. Like, if you don't talk to him for a certain day, then his day count resets. So it's actually kind of annoying. So he won't accept any gifts until you... And again, he's not getting any affection for these conversations. I don't know if anyone's ever run that. Again, as I said, if you go on the Discord, which strongly recommend, anybody who's interested in chatting about Harvest Moon, feel free to join the Discord. Maybe Desert can plug that. We have a whole bunch of... You can see just how many Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons games there are, because we have channels for most of the games to talk about it. Talk about the games. And many of them are very underappreciated. Tarot also serves as your weather prediction, so he'll tell you what the weather's going to be tomorrow, based on, as I said, it's set a week in advance, so it's like nothing. It doesn't even matter. I mean, he can just help you like plan if you are playing casually, obviously. But... Yeah, I never played the Doraemon one. Okay, at one of these points, I'm gonna need to... In fact, I'll just do it today. I think I'm gonna do a full forage today. So, so here's one of the rare red ones, which they do pop up, but it's not common. I mean, still, this is our, I think Desert said this is our 11th. Hang on, we're gonna... Well, actually, wait a second. I don't know if I can do this. I think I can, but I'm gonna shop first, because I don't want to screw myself. So I'm gonna buy 4 material stone. Actually, should have equipped that. I'm gonna buy the hammer back. Surprisingly, that's the cheapest one. I don't know why. Kind of nice. And then while we're here, we're gonna build the first bridge. We are not actually gonna cross the bridge. East Town to Meadow, yeah. Pay for Ganon's lumber. So you can see it's 35,000 for that if we don't use any lumber. Sorry, I'm kind of getting distracted, but again, we cannot cross the bridge, or else we lose a lot of time. It wouldn't kill the run. Well, it would. It would cost a lot of time. I actually don't know how much time it would cost. It's very slow, because then you just start getting the festival cutscenes. It's really easy to avoid. You just literally don't go over there. Excuse me. And it's okay if it's built as long as you don't cross. We do need to cross eventually, because there's another mechanic that comes into play, which I'll explain in a bit. I really need to go to the bathroom though. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna hold it until we get to... what was I saying? Yeah, 11th marathon. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, as Desert was saying, 11th marathon, 7th year, and even after all these years, a lot of the games are still very wide open. I mean, Retro was talking about DS Cute last night. She said, she'd love for somebody else to get involved and start rounding marriage categories. I mean, many of our leaderboards are empty. This game was totally empty. Wait, did I talk to Taro yesterday? Oh, tell me I did. I did, right? I talked to Taro. Then I went to Ganon. There's no reason why I would have gone to Ganon straight. Yeah. Please tell me I didn't. In any case, I think we're fine. I mean, we'll find out. It doesn't matter. To be honest, I'm getting the There's a reason why I'm doing this now, because I'm getting the fishing rod well in advance of when I would need it, because I just don't want to forget to get it. So my notes say to get it in fall, because it literally doesn't matter when I do it. It's sort of a detour anyway. But we built our first bridge, so again, there are 3 bridges that need built. Oh, sorry. Do I like this one more over Sunshine Island? It's not that I like it more or less. It's just I've never actually played Sunshine Islands, and you know, I think a big part of, at least for me, speedrunning is, especially in Harvest Moon, has been, you know, finding a game that you can sort of make your own a little bit, and there's a lot of that potential in Harvest Moon speedrunning. You know, I mean, Retro's kind of the DS girl. You know, that's kind of what she prefers, what she's used to, and she's kind of and is what she knows the most about. I don't really know a lot about this game, but Ushino Tane is very detailed for this game, so there's a lot of documentation for this game, and it appears to be mostly accurate. I did enough testing to verify some things, and you know, but I also do have some experience playing this game casually, and once I kind of did a little bit of basic research, I found that actually this game has a fair bit of potential. You know, there's 5 bachelorettes. They're all pretty different. They're all pretty different. There's quite a bit, you know, in a way, yes, the requirements. See, so he'll accept them. The requirements for marriage, yes, they make for a tedious speedrun in some sense. The turnips in this route are just bloated, dude. I mean, the amount of turnips you have to grow is just excessive. And obviously that's what I failed today, sadly. But you get the idea. I mean, I've done multiple runs. You can look on my YouTube channel. Actually, on the leaderboards, I added it to the leaderboards. So, you know, you can see the manip work perfectly, right, without a hitch. And you know, but even with that, I mean, that's like an hour of just doing the manip, planting all the turnips, harvesting all the turnips, shipping the turnips, and then you just go straight into this gifting pattern, which is still a pretty lengthy gifting route. I mean, it's, you know, as I say, this is just kind of the flowers are just kind of a neutral gift for her. So it's, you know, it's not as good as it could be. I think it can be improved, as I said, with the mining route. Anyway, so I'm still just kind of learning about this game. I'd love for other people to pick it up, or Desert maybe show some interest. It's interesting. There's, you know, but on top of all that, I mean, once you get past that sort of stuff, there's some other interesting stuff you have to do throughout the run. You have to unlock villagers. You have to unlock the town. You know, you have to do a little bit of everything. The fishing really is actually quite a lot. Surprisingly, you have to do a lot of the fishing. But one of the characters that you unlock with the fishing is actually one of the bachelorettes. So I would be interested in doing that run as well. Julia just so happens to be one of the kind of default bachelorettes, and she happens to be the best one, if you know what I'm saying. You know, it's Natalie and Julia. I think Natalie's there from day 1, and Julia's there from spring 12 automatically. And Sabrina you unlock with the mining. Lana you unlock with the fishing. And who's the 5th? You can marry I believe you can marry the opposite sex protagonist. So like you can marry, in this game it's Chelsea. The male protagonist is Mark. And that is one of the mistakes on Ushinotane. They say that you have to unlock the opposite sex protagonist in order to get married, but you don't. So you have to unlock a bunch of villagers, but the opposite sex protagonist is not one of them. Okay, so we have Gifted Tarot. He should appear tomorrow. Give us our fishing rod. Who is the other? So is that the 5th Bachelorette? I thought there was one other one. I'm drawing a blank now. Taro's going to give us our nice fishing rod. We are going to deny him his sweet tutorial. Yeah, I don't find the... It's kind of an interesting Easter egg that they include that. You can't marry the goddess, I don't think. Sadly. Because she's always kind of... When you can marry the goddess, that's always kind of a clutch, like, inclusion, you know. We do have to unlock the goddess, so we will be doing that a little bit later. The unlocks for, like, the end game, they all are pretty quick. WP... what are you referring to? Arena. Oh, which princess? Oh, maybe she is in the game. Actually, I think she might be. I think she might be the other one, which kind of sucks. You can't marry the goddess, but you can marry the witch princess. I mean, goddesses. Let's be real. I mean, come on. I mean, she thinks she's all that, but she's got something going on, you know. Okay, so right now, you know, I probably should do a full forage because I have 17 right now. So over the course of the... Okay, you can, okay. Over the course of the next 13 days, before the end of fall, I really need to... I've been kind of neglecting that... Wow, this is a bad forage. Damn. Are you serious, dude? Okay, there's at least one more. Okay, so call that 17, 18, 19... I should get there. We'll see if we can grab a few more here, though. Anything here? Anything here? Okay, good. 20. 21. 22. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay. I will say, barring bad blizzard luck, knock on wood, we should be okay on Julia's gift cycle. Is she a blue heart now? Is that what I saw? She's still purple, dude. I may do my backup. Well, no, she's probably okay, dude. I don't know. Oh, thank you for the luck, Blubbo. Appreciate that. Eat something real quick. Yeah, there's no... I mentioned earlier, but there's no conversation boost. But, good catch. Good observation. There is no conversation boost in the game. From what I can tell. You know, I must say I didn't do a lot of research into the affection system, but they seem to have kind of balanced it so that, because the heart events actually give quite a lot of affection. I mean, between the heart events and the couple romance festivals that I do, I think I get like 12,000 affection. So that's a whole 20% of the affection, of the total affection that I need. So if you gift her like this every single day, it takes about a year and a half. And if you consider in a casual playthrough, you know, you'd be, you know, doing various, you know, farming, building up money, building up the town, you know, all that stuff. You know, then, okay, I could picture it, I could picture everything kind of lining up so that, and it seems like maybe that's the way they designed it. You know, they figure, okay, how long is it going to take the average player to maybe do all this stuff? Okay, maybe a year and a half, 2 years in game, right? And then, and actually in this game, marriage does play the credits. So I don't know that that's in every game, but in this game, it does play the credits. So. Okay, this is a good forage. It's a very good forage, so we're good, dude. Okay, wow. I'm gonna just stack this up. Boom, boom, boom. So now we know exactly what we have. So 1924 we have. 24, 25. Good, dude. 25. Okay. So as long as we were to get like one more roughly good forage. Okay, she's blue heart. She's blue heart. Okay. I should make it to purple. Or sorry, green. I was just that purple. Okay, I mean, I'm glad that I had the safety save. It's a little bit unfortunate. I was planning on making an actual like save and not just a save state. But unfortunately, I just didn't get around to it. And I knew I had the save states, worst come to worst. And actually, the save states are better because I had multiple options to choose from. Yeah, it's not exactly legit, but you know what? I hope that everyone. This is a very young Harvest Moon speedrun, even amongst Harvest Moon games for sure. So you know, if anybody has any interest, I would love to see some other people get involved. So remind me, Desert, if you're there, remind me when the next run is supposed to start. Is it in 2 hours from now? Because if that's the case, I feel pretty comfortable. Dupe glitch in which game? Okay, cool. I think this should hopefully come through. Because we're going to pretty quickly raise her affection once we get through, you know what, I'm gonna actually do a quick forage. Really, what's the dupe? Oh, dude, Rena, share with the class. What's the dupe glitch in? I need that dupe glitch. How does it, what's the dupe glitch in Island of Happiness? Are you sure it's Island of Happiness, not Sunshine Island? Oh, dude. Do you have like a... Is there like a... I need the fridge. Oh, dude. That's not that bad. Because you get the fridge with just the second house upgrade. Can you roughly... I mean, is there a YouTube video? You don't have to link it in chat, but maybe you could... You're in the Harvestmoon Discord. Maybe you could put it in the... Dude. Well, what the heck, Rena? I was depending on you. Okay, well, now I blame you for this massacre of a run. Okay. Because of you, I had to do that BS manip that obviously didn't work through no fault of my own. You know? What? Are you serious? Well, no, it's not. Yeah, because I just made a channel for Island of Happiness. What? Like, just forgot. What? Okay, well. Hey, that's good to know. Actually, dude. Okay, well, first of all, that would make this a lot faster, even just the flower gifting. Okay, you guys get to see my hodgepodge. I'm glad I did one run of this. I mean, it's on the leaderboard. It's cool. Okay, so forget this. If you want to see this route in action, watch my YouTube channel. You know, like and subscribe. And this is now officially obsoleted. I was already in the process of obsoleting it anyway. But so, I mean, I don't know exactly how the dupe works. So then, presumably, you could only dupe things that you can put in the fridge. So, like, if you can't put the diamond in the fridge, because I was just thinking, okay, that means I could just mine one diamond, and then. Okay, let me just see how many of these I have. I like this route though because it's still there's no glitches and it's just manip, which is still cool. You know, it's cool to see those types of runs too, but okay. No, I suspected these games had to be broken. I didn't have a lot of time to do much individual testing. Most of my testing was just spent on figuring out what are the actual requirements. Is Fogu accurate? You know. This was a couple months ago, but yeah, I knew there was one in Sunshine Islands, but I mean, I only managed to look at some of the Sunshine Islands material as well. Okay, sweet. Okay, well, you know what? Something good came of this run then, or at least of my participation in this marathon. Okay, we're getting there, ladies and gents. I'm just gonna do couple more forages. Probably should have done one yesterday or today, but I won't have 30. But if I get some blizzards as well, those are days that I won't need a flower. So I mean that's likely. And I only need 29 because she's not available on the day of the Starry Night until the end. So you don't actually gift her on the day of the Starry Night, which I have actually forgotten in my routing. No, I'm glad. Thank you for bringing that up though, Rena. That makes me feel a lot better about this run, to be honest, because I never really wanted to run this route again because it is just so long. It's like, it's completely exhausting. I mean, you guys are keeping it interesting now, but like to do serious runs of this category or this route in particular, it's very exhausting. I've had pretty decent forages. Obviously, you know, you kind of take quite a bit of time. This area opens up when Ganon moves in. Then it gives you an access to quite a few more forageables, but it's kind of a large area, and which is nice, but they can only grow in certain spots. And so I do like a little loop there, and look, I got like one. Okay, bad. And I'll probably go back and do one more tomorrow. Or sorry, on the 30th. Yeah, this is relatively vanilla. You know, I just manip the weather. Wink, wink, and sold turnips, and okay, I have a bathroom break in like 2 in-game weeks. We had a glitch somewhere. Okay, okay. Oh, because then, yeah, because then you have a lot of... No, this really helps a lot because, again, I routed this knowing very little about the game. From a casual perspective. Because I played it casually a bit, but... my sister's sending me a meme. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Okay. Now, we will hopefully get to hear a little bit more of the winter theme, because we'll do our fishing in winter, and winter's a banger. Yeah, mining in this game is brutal. Like, to actually get to the bottom, I don't know, it's weird. Like, I've said this before, this era of Harvest Moon kind of turned me off of the series a little bit, because they are so stingy with stamina. They make it so you feel like you can't do hardly anything, and to actually, like, get to the deeper parts of, because I'm 21 right now, probably only gonna have about 24 maybe going into, we'll find out. You know, like, to get to the bottom of the mine, to do all these things, it's like a Herculean effort. And even if you have the stamina, it feels like it's a bit of luck as well. This game does not make it easy to make money. At least in my experience. You can save anywhere in this game. You can just save in the menu. Okay, so then I could actually just... I would probably still need to do a manip, but it would be a lot easier. Tell you what, the main issue with this that broke just now earlier is the extended manip. The initial week of weather is extremely easy to manip. Yeah, I only have like, okay, that's good. It's extremely easy to manip. Because, because it's straight from, basically from the title screen. Okay, so I don't have a full, actually, I kind of messed up. I should be doing this. I probably didn't need to put that. I don't have the whole, like, inventory mapped out very well. Did I gift her? I am, like, 99% positive that I did. Yeah, isn't it hard? I know, it's honestly. I think that's why I quit playing this game. I played through like an in-game year, but I got nowhere. And there's like so many. This is when they started experimenting with like a bunch of weird features too, like the Wonderfuls and a couple of the other like stamina boosting. I mean, in the old games it was so simple. You just got a power berry, right? And that was. But in this game, you have to like do other things that boost your stamina. But I think they're only temporary boosts to your stamina. Like you have to wear a certain like amulet or something like that that you get from Charlie, or I'm pretty sure. See, here we go. The winter hype. I know this is a good one. And we'll listen to some hopefully. I mean, one like kind of major bit of bad luck that we can get is snow on the day of the 24th. Because then that affects how much fishing we can easily do. Which probably I should build up like grasses just in case that happens, but I am a bit short on flowers, but I mean, as I say, if I get a few blizzards, like ideally I don't get any blizzards until like the last week of winter. If I get one or two, you know, it's okay. I may do the backup anyway. The backup would be building the second bridge and triggering her heart cutscene early. I've used the harvest cut, the HG at the bottom of the mine for wonderfuls. Okay, dude. I don't know. I mean, maybe this open. I mean, the thing is, you would want to manip the mine probably anyway. I don't know, dude. I mean, if there's is there like a cabinet where you can store items that are not edible? Because I assume, but as I said, I assume what you're saying is that you can only do food items, right? Unfortunately, the touchscreen is so bad, dude. I mean, playing it on emulator makes it like more than doable, but it's comfortable, but it's it's frustrating. And just in general, the menuing is terrible. It's awful, 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 awful. It does not work. Okay, that's too bad. Okay, we got a blizzard. Not good. Well, if somebody could post that in the IOH channel, then that would be helpful. Cool. Now I can get back to the drawing board. That's what it's all about, baby. Cool. That will make this game a lot more runnable, though. Okay, he did. Cool. Nice. Sweet. I don't have my Discord open. Okay. Bathroom break in 7 days. It's like a quick bathroom break, but I gotta, like, after that, if I lose a couple seconds, no big deal, but you have to wait. Basically, we're gonna do the winter Thanksgiving, and it happens pretty much automatically. We get a chocolate from it. We are gonna use that chocolate for a recipe because we need 5 recipes. Basically, I guess now I can explain the sub-villager mechanic. When you unlock various parts of the island, and you start to unlock sub-villagers, which are kind of just more boring NPCs that are kind of cookie-cutter NPCs, if you will. The sprites are amongst those sub-villagers, so they are a class of sub-villager. You know, they open certain shops, like one of the sub-villagers opens a diner, one opens a cafe, and I believe, from my testing, the only reason why you need any amount of sub-villagers at all, I mean, you will kind of just naturally unlock some of them, just by nature of doing the other requirements, but the only reason why you need extra is because Pierre seems to require a certain number of them. I don't remember everything from my testing, but from what I can remember, because his other requirement is that you have 5 recipes. Oh no, that's what it is. Actually, I don't think he requires sub-villagers at all. He requires 5 recipes, and you can only get recipes by giving certain food items to the cafe and the diner. In this case, I use the cafe. And they only get unlocked after like 20 sub-villagers or something like that. So the sub-villagers you can unlock from the mine, you can unlock them from, you know, again, from the bridges and stuff like that. And we'll see those. I end up triggering all those cutscenes pretty much at the end of the run. In theory, I could build the other bridge now and just use it as a backup if I need to. Maybe I'll do that. I don't remember what day again is closed, but. Rena, only thing about poisoning is she is happy if enter a poisonous doesn't fall. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, honestly, anybody. That's kind of why I made the. Because we didn't even have a channel for this in the Discord, but that's kind of why I made it because like, I know very little about this game, and there is quite a lot of intricacies to it, just in terms of the wonderful system and like other stuff that I really have no experience with. The thing with Save the Homeland that made it so approachable for me is that it's actually incredibly simple. The affection system is very intricate, but that's all it is. And most of the 80% runs, you only have access to a pretty limited pool of gifts anyway. So it's like, when I was first doing runs, I only needed to know the affection boosts for all the villagers from that small pool of forageables. It's very simple. And then, okay, enter this area to trigger a cutscene, boom, 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 trigger these cutscenes in order, and there you go. I mean, it's very, very, very simple. So I cannot forget this. I'm about to get my. I'm gonna get my bathroom break here in a minute. I'll run real quick. On the 14th, we are gonna get the winter Thanksgiving. How did I know? I just knew. I had a spidey sense I was gonna get that. The 13th is fine. I don't even know if you can get a blizzard on the day of winter Thanksgiving, but because that would be kind of unfortunate. We do need the chocolate that we get from it, but you can buy chocolate from Charlie, or from Chen, so we would have a backup even if we didn't get the chocolate, because we need, as from what I've. Well, hang on a second. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom right away. So we have to wait outside the house until 8 a.m. That's when Julia shows up for the winter Thanksgiving. So a quick bathroom break. And go. Oh, okay. Sweet. Okay, so we get our winter Thanksgiving. This does not have a affection threshold that I know of, but we get 1,000 affection for this, so this gets us closer. But even with this, thank you for the welcome back. Even with this, it's pretty tight to get to the green heart by starting night. So, which is winter 23. Well, it's on the 24th, but we have to invite her by the 23rd, around the 23rd. So I may actually just build this bridge now. Because it doesn't really matter. This is a nice backup. Yeah, west town to forest. So you can see 45,000. Pretty costly. So then I guess what I'll do is, actually in both of my runs so far, I made it by the 23rd. So we just need to keep an eye out for her green heart. So what I'll do is, if this should work, if I don't get her to a green heart by the 23rd, I will trigger. It'll be slow, but I mean it will probably still be faster than, because it just works out nicely. I mean, it works out nicely with the fishing, everything else. No, I feel a lot better now. I'm sorry for being salty earlier. I was genuinely disappointed. I put a lot of time into this, and I like to participate in these events, and I kind of just I went blind into this game, and I put a lot of time into it. Actually, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the whole process, and you know what? I have a completed run of this with the manip, so I mean I'm proud of that. But I wanted to show it off. But you still get to see most of the run, but you still get to see the fruits of my labor. But it's more just about, for me, it's just about contributing a little showcase to the marathon. Big shout out to Desert and all the other admins for putting this together again. It's always Yeah, if I knew about the dang fridge, I'm kind of glad I didn't actually because it was. I still, I obviously I looked for other information about it. I actually found a Japanese language speedrun with like captions for like a full game run of this, and I watched a little bit of it. And my Japanese is kind of intermediate, so I could, so I kind of spent some time trying to parse it. I didn't really get a lot of information from it because he didn't do any manip. Um, but it's a large part of the run. Yes, and so in the future, in fact, I will take that strat very soon, or right away, and I will work that into because I was looking at routing other girls in the near future, and yes, yeah. So we're getting close to. I shouldn't say we're getting close to being done gifting her, but we are. We are about to get into kind of the other stuff, right? Like the other stuff we have to do to upgrade the town, do some fishing, trigger some cutscenes. So there's a little bit more content than just gifting. With this new strat, I could potentially do a lot less of this. All the money is for not only upgrading the house, but also we need to build 3 bridges to the west, east, and kind of northeast. There's 3 parts of the island that you have to unlock by building bridges, and the main reason why it's cost so much money is because we don't collect any lumber, so we can pay for Ganon's lumber, but yeah, you missed the tech that I completely failed, which again I still have no idea why the minute failed, but I think it will definitely save time. I mean, like, I think she has. Basically, the first thing you'd look for is there a. Does a girl have do they have a preferred gift that's a food item? That would be my first question for each of the girls, and I think she may have. And then it would just be a matter of the house upgrades are actually not that expensive. So I would just get both house upgrades, get the refrigerator. So I would still need to do a manip, but the first week of manip is really easy. So in a way, it's cool because it can be a hybrid route. Where I can still use manip. And as I say, that in a way it'll be nice because the manip will be the easy part of the manip because it won't have to be an extended manip. Money making still to come. I've already made pretty much all the money I need. I will sell some seaweed. At the very beginning of the run, I failed the manip, so I had to load a safety save. But at the beginning of the run, I attempted to manip the weather to produce like 500 turnips, and I did, and I'm at a green heart. Boom. So we actually don't need to do our backup with the. I'm correct, right? It's the 23rd. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need to do our backup, so we are going to get the Starry Night, and then we'll do some fishing. Dude, so this worked out. Okay, sweet. And so now I am a little bit short on gifts. Obviously, as you can see, there's like 8 more days in winter, but I only have 4 more flowers. So I am going to kind of like alternate days because I'm going to have to sacrifice some days of gifting her, but I don't want to do them consecutively because I believe, I didn't test this super thoroughly, but I believe the more consecutive days you ignore a character, the more likely they are to lose affection and the more affection they can lose. So she's at a green heart, which is actually very, very, that means I actually didn't miss any gifting days, I don't think. Oh no, what am I doing? I almost didn't invite her. Wow, that was almost a fat joke. Yeah, that was seriously almost a fat joke. Okay, so then you invite her for the... And then if you don't attend the festival, I think you lose like 10,000 or some crazy. So give Julia and agree to the Starry Night. Okay, we've done that. Yeah, I believe that's what it... That's from just some, like, very preliminary... And of course I got snow. So sorry, you guys don't get to listen to the fire. This is actually, like, one of the most annoying bits of luck that you can get. I'll still do some fishing in winter, so we can still listen to the music on a different day. But this is really costly because it means I can do very little. Normally, I would fish all day until 6 p.m. But because it's snowing, I lose a lot of effect. I lose a lot of stamina. Could I have some grasses saved up? Yes, I could. This is gonna lose a lot. Not this won't lose like a lot of time, but wow, I am missing every single one of these. Oh my god, fishing in this game is also annoying as hell. No, I need Okay, there's one. I am gonna need to be kind of counting this. Damn it, dude. Kind of need to focus, but it's actually this is insane. Two. You need to do fishing for to get 2 villagers. So I actually need to catch 75. It's actually extremely tedious, and this is really bad luck to get snow on this day. 3. Hang on. I'll have another bathroom. Right? I don't need to pee anymore, but 4. Do like one more. I'll do 6. Okay, unfortunately, like I got 6. Normally, like if it was good weather, you could fish all day and you could get up to like probably 25, I think is my best. So yeah, so as you can see, my stamina is low. It's because it's snowing. Um, Snowing is actually the worst too because you could also get bright sun, and you do lose more stamina in bright sun, but not as much as rain or snow. So festival starts at 6 p.m. So we're just gonna be sitting here chatting for the next few hours. Hang on, let me actually check. So anyway, so unfortunately, this is quite a time loss because um, I'm now gonna have now I'm just this is basically just all pure time loss while I wait till 6 p.m. Not doing anything else. You know, I'm gonna need to do that fishing on another day, and it is what it is. So um, anyway, no, but thanks a lot, Rena, for the tip about the dupe. So that's cool. I'm happy. I'm happy that. Well, no, the festival actually takes place at her house. So these are so oddly enough, even though I have not actually unlocked the well, I've drawn the. In fact, you can kind of see on the top screen, you can see that there's the meadow on the far right of the map. Just that little ovular kind of area. That's where the festivals take place, and you can see the bridge is built there. So I have built the bridge, but I've never actually entered that area because as soon as you enter that area, you start getting festival reminders, and the festivals start happening, which means you lose every day the festival happens. You can't access the villager or the bachelorette. Um, so um, interestingly enough, even if I hadn't built the bridge, even if I mean, obviously, I also haven't activated the area. You still have access to these romance cutscenes, or not cutscenes, festivals, which is cool. So they're just Starry Night just takes place at the Bachelorette's house, presumably. I've only done Julia, but hers takes place at her house. Um, and then Thanksgiving is just kind of Thanksgiving's not even really a festival. It's just they just kind of give you a chocolate, and depending on when you enter your house, what time of day, a different bachelorette will give you chocolate. Um, oh no, 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 that's totally cool. That's totally cool. I'm happy to re-explain everything. So unfortunately, we're missing the winter music, but we'll hear it like tomorrow. I'll probably do more fishing tomorrow, just because at this point I actually just need to do the fishing. I think I will not gift Julia. Well, maybe I'll gift Julia. Nice music. It's because it was snowing. Yeah. That's a good one too, dude. They're all good, man. They're all good. They're all good. Okay, I'm not gonna gift her today, and I'm just going to. Technically, I didn't gift her yesterday either, but I wonder if the festival counts as an interaction. I would hope. So now we were at 6. We need to catch 75. We can listen to our winter music. This is a good one, dude. This is so good. 8. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13. I may actually ship these. I don't know. I'm a little bit short on money. I don't know exactly how much, though. I think I'm going to be fine, though. What did I say? 13, right? I don't really need to ship these, but I may ship like a 1 I don't know. Because otherwise you just throw it back. I'm thinking about 13. I'm actually usually late, I think. But there is a little bit of variance in it. Like yesterday I was late on most of them. 14. It's okay if I'm not. I usually go over by a bit, but 15, just to be sure. Now I don't actually want to get all of them yet. 16, because 17. Another issue with unlocking the villagers is that as soon as you unlock them, 18. As soon as you unlock them, basically, like, you have 30 days, and if 30 days pass and you don't interact with them, they leave. And if they're not in town, then you can't get married. So you don't actually, I mean, end up proposing, or you can't propose. We'll end up proposing, that's 20. 21. We'll end up proposing 22. Near the end of summer. 23. 24. I think it might seem rough because, as I said, it's a relatively vanilla route, as we were discussing. And that's what you see in speedrunning, is by cutting... As I was thinking about this yesterday as I was walking to the shop, IRL. People don't think about it, you think, oh, something saves X amount of time. But the more stuff that you cut out, you're not just cutting out that segment of gameplay and the amount of time that costs. Call that 28, I guess. But you're also cutting out any variance associated with it. So the more normalized you can make your strats, like, okay, I do this and I get exactly this in exactly this time. 9. I might have glitched. I don't know, I didn't hear it. 30. So like the turnips and all that, I mean, just because of how many turnips I have to actually forage, 31, or harvest, I mean, I'm going to make mistakes throughout that, right? So every one of those mistakes takes time. Well, the fewer turnips I have to harvest, the fewer mistakes can be made. So it overall just trims more and more fat from the run, and just extraneous things that can go wrong. For example, the extended manip, right? If I could cut that out and just manip the first week, oh my god, that's easy, right? Okay, I think we're at like 34. But you can see, if you have good weather, just how many you can get in one day. Like, you actually can do quite a bit of fishing. Now, this is variance that can't really be got rid of. Oh, no! Well, yes, this cannot be got rid of, because it's not about shipping any of these. I think that's 35. Come on, baby. Come on, dude. Okay, I'm gonna call that 36, and I'm gonna ship these. I think it was about 36. If I'm off, I usually go to 80 because I need 75, but I'll go to 80, just in case. Okay, we're actually doing pretty well here. I'm pretty happy with where we're at. Um, throw these away. Throw this away. This is where we're actually like doing some interesting stuff, which is kind of nice. Okay, hang on. Sorry, let me catch up with chat a little bit. Okay, so again, I don't want to do any more fishing right away. I did not gift that day because I don't have enough flowers to get me through the end of winter. So I'm going to be gifting every other day, basically. I'm going to gift, let's see if I get the 26th, 28th, and the 30th. That'll be perfect, right? So the reason I'm alternating days, I just I didn't get quite enough flowers. I could have like over foraged, but that's costs a lot of time too. So if you're just like, and again, there's more variance, right? So the more stuff I have to forage for, it's not just the amount of time it takes me to walk to the forageable and pick it up. It's also the time it takes to, for example, check a forage and it turns out that nothing's there. And you do that, I don't know, 10, 20 times throughout the run, that's just bleeding time. So that's variance that, oh shoot, I'm actually gonna sleep here. That's variance that can't really easily be controlled. Because you have to, on a certain level, you have to check the forageable spot. So I know where all the spots that they. Well, it's actually kind of funny because this game is similar. Yeah, there's no winter flowers in. This game is kind of similar to Save the Homeland, which is kind of rare amongst Harvest Moon games as well. In a lot of Harvest Moon games, especially the classic Harvest Moon games, forageable positions are set, which means, they always grow in the exact same thing. Always grows in the exact same position, at least once every couple of days. If not every day, right? Like in Harvest Moon 64, it's every day, right? All right, we'll be here, Rena. Okay, and I'll sleep once more, and then the 30th I will gift her. Anyway, but in this game, they grow kind of randomly. The only difference is in like Save the Homeland, they actually take a few days to grow back, so they have like a growing cycle. This game they do just appear, but they definitely take a few days to kind of populate. And there are certain patches that they can grow in, but it won't always be in that spot, and it seems like certain forageables are competing with other forageables or potentially weeds. So that means that if you don't pick the weed, which you don't really want to pick the weed because you don't want to actually pick it up, which kind of another dumb thing is this game puts the weed in your pocket automatically, and that's because by dropping things, you are littering and the villagers lose affection. Which I hate it when Harvest Moon games do that. It's so annoying because it's like you have like a little garbage bin in your pocket. It's like I have to go in my rucksack to throw this thing away. It just seems silly. But okay, whatever. Okay, so we're gonna do a full forge here and hopefully get something, and then we are gonna ship a few seaweeds. I really don't know how many we need, but and I'm actually also gonna grab some grasses. I just realized I kind of want these. I could wrap this up a lot quicker than it looks. Dude, okay, I need a flower, guys. Where are the flowers? Like, hello. Hello? Okay. Hey, Retro. It's going pretty good. We are wrapping it up pretty well. Okay, this is good forage. Good. Okay. Let me just kind of review my notes here. In spring, ship maybe 10 seaweeds. Starting in summer. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll do 10 seaweeds, why not? I may do like 15, just because I think I lost a bit of extra money from I'm gonna end up overshooting, I know, but because we'll also ship the minerals, but there's variance involved there, obviously, because we don't know exactly what minerals we're gonna get. We need to ship 20 minerals just to get Sabrina to move in. So a lot of what needs to be done. I mean, at this point, it feels like it's pretty easy to wrap up, and it is. But it's there's more. There's only like a couple things to do, and they're all very kind of pretty simplistic, right? But it adds up, I believe we have like another hour though. Which is plenty of time, I think. Oh boy. Yeah, and also the I don't mind doing long speedruns, and I have done some lengthy speedruns. But I would say a run like this that is also so repetitive, when it's long like this, it's long. It's definitely long. But that's why I like the end game, because there's a little bit more to keep it interesting and just varying. But yeah, if I could dupe something that she'd like, I'll have to look right at that video after this and see what I can come up with. Maybe I'll just do the beginning of spring is always a little bit difficult because I need to kind of get a few flowers, but I don't really want that many, and they haven't had a lot of time to grow in yet. And the other thing is I want these in my inventory. Actually, it's not gonna be down there. I want a stack in my inventory. Oh no, I do need to grab seaweed, dang it. That's right, I forgot. Hopefully this will, good, okay, good. So in a way, it's kind of funny. I kind of want my inventory full because no. So I'm kind of like picking up random grasses. I don't really think this is very optimal, but I want it full so that the seaweed just appears in my bottom slot. If anyone knows how this works, like the actual inventory works in this game better than I do, that would be nice, because it's extremely annoying having to manage the inventory the way it does. Just the way that the game naturally organizes your items is just bad. It's always in a way that you don't want it. So it's like, it just makes it so irritating because then I have to go to my inventory. That's another huge time loss, like just huge bit of variance. Yeah, I could like plan out the inventory perfectly in the first bit during the double manip, or the extended manip, but I'm never gonna do that manip again because I have a new route incoming. Thanks to Arena. The seaweed actually sells for a good amount. It's like between 800 and 900. Oh, jeez. And I don't need that many more flowers, but I am going to be gifting her... I need about 45 more flowers total. Because I'm going to be gifting her through about midsummer. And we should be married... A couple of the Mineral Town girls actually appear like at the beginning of fall. And I should get married. Ideally, I get married before they appear. Because they play a cutscene. And I still haven't really figured out exactly when I should be... Because eventually, the problem, I believe, I haven't like fully tested this, but I believe you do need, I should get her because I was going to go get the, like here I am entering my inventory, damn it. So annoying, dude, because now I can't, yeah, oh my god, well, whatever. Do another menu. What else am I saying? Well, I didn't really want to do that because now it's going to be... whatever, dude. It doesn't matter. Because then tomorrow I can grab that. And I have a pretty good backup of flowers here. Oh no, I was going to say, I haven't quite figured out exactly when the best time, because I'm not sure if you actually need all the sprites. There's like a couple different sequences of sub-villagers you could do. I have them written down. And most of them you get just kind of naturally. But, like, as I said, that not only when you unlock the meadow festival area do you start getting, festival reminders, notifications, push notifications from the game. But I didn't get to see me that day. Okay, that's fine. But also, but the initial cutscene unlocks a sprite, so that's one of the sub-villagers that you need. And I believe it works out just so that you need him to get you to 10 sub-villagers, which subsequently unlocks the cafe. And then you need the cafe, and then the cafe like doesn't upgrade. You need the cafe to upgrade in order to get the recipes, and the cafe doesn't upgrade until I think you get more sub-villagers. And then I think you can get recipes from the diner as well, but I've never actually been able to get the diner to upgrade, and I'm not sure why. It's always the cafe. Let's see what that is. I mostly think my money's fine, but like the last few runs I've overshot by like a couple thousand, which maybe 5 to 9,000, which is quite a few extra seaweeds. But in this run I ate a few turnips, like I ate maybe 5 turnips. And the grasses actually kind of serve a purpose because I need them when I go to the mine because I'm obviously YOLO in the mine. I have no manip for it. Oh, geez, more freaking. Maybe I'll just leave those. So, and I do need to do. I would like to do the mine in one trip because I don't really want to I don't want to, I want to finish this up. I want to finish on time because I had a train wreck of a start and it's actually turned out really nicely. But I want the marathon to keep moving, and I think I can do that pretty well as long as I have. The mine can cost me a lot of time because I have to get a couple things down there, and I want to get 20 minerals in one go. If possible. Interesting. Yeah, I think if I do like 2 more days of seaweed, let's do that. Let's do 2 more days of seaweed, and I feel like that's gotta be fine. I'm also gonna ship our minerals. I shipped a little bit of the fish. I only shipped 2 batches of it, but that's fine. Yeah, but the dupe will also help me just like normalize the money as well, so I know exactly where I'm getting all the money from. The current Turnipgeddon route is just a little bit like sloppy. Wait, did I gift her? No, I just gift her. Okay. Zone in. I would say between 3.5 and 4 hours is like the ideal long speed run for me, but over 4 is pretty lengthy. Oh, I actually have another seaweed for yeah, 2 more seaweed. That's okay. I'll ship those later. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to do any. Well, yeah, I'll do a forage because I need more of these, so we'll grab home. Well, hopefully that's enough grasses. I mean, so she forgot. I'll do a full forage, so I'll grab from over here as well. Yeah, so I think no flowers are growing there because grasses have overtaken those spots and the weeds and the rock as well. So because I'm not going to pick those up, I can't actually clear those forageable spots. Which means now just no flowers will grow there. That happened to me a couple times. It typically happens in summer because there's only one flower that grows, or one type of flower that grows, so it's kind of more likely to happen, I guess. So again, we just want to wrap up our, so we have 9, that's pretty good. 10, 11, did I miss it?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, here we go. 12. Okay, so let's just organize this so I don't have to worry. We know exactly what we've got. I'll put that in tomorrow so I don't forget. Okay, so I got 12. Okay, and we do forages as needed. So, okay, so this is now like proper boring summer gift grind because we are, I believe now I'm just going to gift her until the end of this season, and then we will get to the wrap up. So if we can just do this 17 more times, I'm going to have to do a little bit more of a forage at some point, but we are home stretch, baby. I can taste it. See, 9:30. I bet I would test that. I would do that manip right now and it would work. I just know it. I just know it. It would work. I'm still like totally baffled. I don't understand. Like trying to go over in my mind, like what did I mess up? But I have no idea. Absolutely no clue. Not even the slightest clue. What could have gone wrong? What's confusing to me is that the field pattern was correct, but the forage pattern was wrong. So I don't see how that's possible because the RNG. I mean, the field pattern indicated that the RNG. No, I know. I'm just talking to myself. I'm just talking to myself about the failed manip earlier. It makes no sense. That's bizarre. That never even happened once in testing. Classic speedrunner filler statement, but yeah. Okay, we're getting there. Just 10 more days. I'm gonna do maybe I'll do a forage here. Just because spring again is probably the best time to forage. That's right. So yeah, okay. Don't forage there because that's all blocked off. It's kind of annoying. One. Oh, good. Good. Forage 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Dude, oh, what, you can do that? I did not know that. What, dude, there's so many, like, yeah, I don't understand how this damn inventory works. Okay, so that is 15. I only need maybe another 10 to 15. Did I already gift her? No, it's that. Oh, wait. Did I gift her today? I don't remember if I did or not. I probably did. I didn't. Okay, again, so I have, what, like 14, I think? Yeah, so I think about it. I think I'm on pretty good pace for my target of about summer 15 to 20. Yeah, summer 15 or 20. Okay, once we get to summer, then we start doing stuff. I mean, we've already done a few things that we need for the end game, but this is why I kind of had hoped to get the mining route before this, but there was just no way I could think of, or no way I could like iron out the route that quickly, as well as like potential manips and stuff like that, which again would have just added more points of failure, which this clearly showed has that potential to fail. Well, hey, you know what? We welcome all kinds. My wife is laughing at me in there. But yeah, but because this it's definitely tedious. I get that. I mean, this happens, but obviously, typically you target or you aim for you know, gifts with a higher return than this one. This is definitely tough, you know. Gifted her like 120 flowers. It's actually more than that. It's almost like 150. I think, isn't it? Because it's like from spring to spring, that'd be 120 days. And then, maybe it's 140. Ish, maybe 130 to 140. I'll do one more forage before the end of the so that way I only have to grab a couple. I'm getting close, guys. I'm getting close. And we'll get to the interesting bits at the end. And what we've all been waiting for the whole run is the romance theme, which is like one of the biggest bangers in the whole Harvest Moon Story of Seasons franchise. Like the love or the heart event cutscene music. Just quality vibes, you know. I know, it is. It's pretty steamy too, yeah. I've got some guys playing soccer. Behind my apartment is a big soccer field, and on weekends they play. I think they're just practicing. Oh, they might have a match tonight. I don't know. Or football, as they say. Hey, the NFL season's starting up though. Yeah, there is the branching events. So yeah, fair enough. Good. We can talk about that. There is a hard event, I believe, for every level in this game after white up to yellow, I think. So it's like there's like a purple, blue, green, yellow, and I don't know if there's an orange one, but some of them are not available unless you watch earlier ones. And so like but it's optional. So like her yellow is optional, but in order to unlock it or in order to trigger it, you have to have watched a certain sequence of the previous ones, and that involves answering the questions or the dialogue options in those events in a certain way, and you would actually have to answer them suboptimally in order to get, meaning you get less affection, because depending on which dialogue option you choose, you get a certain amount of affection. NFL, baby. What is the second bar? What do you mean? Oh, you mean under the stamina? It's a hunger bar. I explained it a bit earlier. It kind of only comes into play at the very beginning of the run, and it only depletes like as you're out and about, like during the day. So if you were like obviously in a marriage run, we're sleeping before noon, like 99% of the days. So you'll see the fullness go down a little bit, but then every morning your character eats breakfast, so you kind of replenish it. And if it hits the bottom, then it yeah, see, you saw it went. I just went up there now. Yes, it is just like IRL, yeah. Just tell her what she wants to hear. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Rena. Yes. Another annoying thing about this game casually. Yes. The fullness meter, which is like, and actually the fullness meter is what determines how late you wake up in the day. So you could go to sleep at 7 a.m., have full stamina, but if you have low fullness, if you have like less than 50% fullness, you wake up at like 10 a.m. It's like a take on the fatigue system that's frankly bad. Just bad. Unfortunately. Wait a minute. I'll do some foraging tomorrow. Okay, remember we still have to do our fishing. We're at about 36 fish. Again, we don't want to get our fishing villagers until maybe midsummer. It does, yeah, it does that. I don't know. It's weird. I don't really know, and it's funny too because this was like in kind of what I would call the classic HM era. I mean, this game was released for the 10th anniversary of, and you can see in the intro, there's actually a little, kind of sort of logo for that. The 10th anniversary. This was released on the 10th anniversary of the original SNES. So this is oddly enough, like this. It's so funny that like how old these games are now. This game's like 15 years old now. But when it first came out, it was okay, so I have 16. We'll do a full forage. 17. 18. That's true. Not a good forage. Okay, so I have like 17 right now. 18. I am gonna hope that this carries me through. I think it will. I think this is hopefully enough. So, I have 19. Okay, 19. I should have enough to get me through. Okay, so we're hitting summer. Throughout summer, begin buying upgrades. Both house upgrades, refrigerator, kitchen. So I may as well just get the house upgrades like as soon as possible, I guess. I'll buy the first bridge, I guess, first. This is my first HM game, and it was a horrible time. I got it in 3rd grade. Couldn't figure out how to get married, and it was dirt poor for the first eight game years. Oh my god. Yeah, wow. Or wait, is that a joke, or are you serious? Because, yeah, that sounds about right. Build. Okay, so this is our 3rd bridge. I can't believe you played 8 in-game years. I played 1.5, and I just looked at my file the other day. I obviously, like, I don't really remember, but I obviously just gave up because I couldn't make any damn money. I'll just get these for insurance, but this should be plenty enough flowers. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's like, okay, so I built the bridge. Okay, so now we're gonna start actually basically doing doing what we need. We actually do need 2 extra flowers for the goddess because that's how we're gonna activate her. I don't think I ever did much animal care in this game. I honestly can't speak to it. I'm not sure. Some of the minerals are actually, they sell for quite a lot, but they're extremely rare, and you have to go all the way to like the 125th floor. It's actually kind of a train wreck of a game, surprisingly. I'll just build the house upgrades now, because I feel like I'm gonna be short money. We're gonna find out real quick. If we are, I guess I just use mining. I think I'm fine. I don't remember how much the second house upgrade is, though. I would be pretty surprised if I was that short. I mean, I sold. We're gonna find out, because I just need to finish this run. We're on pretty good pace right now, but it can definitely drag. Yeah, I've never used any of the wonderfuls. Like you guys, a lot of you probably know more about this game than I do. Oh, the remake is amazing, dude. I mean, the original Wonderful Life holds a dear place in the hearts of probably most people in this chat. But when you play the remake, I think it highlights a lot of the issues with the original. Oh, you didn't ask that earlier. At least I don't remember you asking that. It highlights a lot of the issues with the original, and I think it solves them pretty well. It's definitely yeah, okay, it's funny. I would agree. Oh shit, okay, I gotta back up. Yeah, I didn't have any knowledge of the wonderful system. I could have read folk. I mean, Uchi no Tane is very accurate for this game. They have quite a lot of information. Great house. 25,000. Okay, I think we're okay. I hope we're okay. We have 12K. I think we're short on money. Okay, we're gonna have to do some fishing probably. How did I end up so short on money? I should have done more seaweeds, but I didn't. Okay, I think we're fine, but I'm just gonna have to play this by ear. 12K. Please don't be a troll, man. I can do the fishing and make money from that. I mean, that's definitely... And minerals, too, actually. I keep forgetting about the minerals. I can definitely... Okay. Oh, no. Okay, I thought it was a typhoon. Okay, I think we're going to be okay. In fact, actually, I think this time I planned out my money a lot better. It looks like I'm low, but I think with the minerals and the fish, I think I will be okay. But I don't want to go to Chen, so I would need to buy the kitchen, all that stuff from Chen, and I don't want to go there yet because Julia's second heart cutscene is there. Actually, her third heart cutscene. I have to do this actually pretty quick. Damn. Okay, I need to get on it. I just kind of have to figure out what to do. Mid to late summer, Orange Heart. Am I on Orange Heart yet? Dude, come on, please. I think I'm on Yellow Heart, but... How do I want to do this? I mean, this is going to wrap up pretty quickly. But seriously, strongly recommend Wonderful Life Remake. I need to go back and play it more, and it's been pretty good for speedrunning as well. I think we have a couple of A Wonderful Life remake speedruns later on today, I think. Okay, I know we can wrap this up. I know we can do this. Come on, let's finish strong, guys. Come on. I know we're finishing this. Mid to late summer. Okay, maybe I'll do it on like the 10th. It says I need an orange heart, but I don't think I need an orange heart yet. I think... Yeah, I don't think I need an orange heart because I think I will get an orange heart from these next two cutscenes. Black grass chocolate curry powder. I'll buy the curry powder from Chen. God dang, dude. It's really like... So again, maybe on the 10th. We'll try this. And I still have to do my fishing. I'm about halfway through the fishing, so it's not too bad. But, in fact, I could do that, like, I don't know, next couple days I could do the fishing. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We got like 30 minutes to wrap this up. I think we can do that. Okay, so I would say on the next day of good weather, I'm going to do my fishing. And then after that, I will do a bunch of these unlocks, including the mining. We'll save for the mining as well because the mining is sketchy. Super sketchy. Okay, unfortunately we're getting bad weather. So as you can see, yellow heart. Just give us good weather here, please. Come on. I don't need to get trolled. I should have done it the other day. Because this might take... Well, I should be able to do it in one day. I should be able to do the fishing in one day, I should say. Even if I have to do it across 2 days, it's not a huge deal. Dude, are you serious, man? Oh my god, man, come on. Seriously. Trolling me with the weather. Well, okay, whatever. We're fine. I just kind of want to activate all this in one go, so... And I have all the bridges built, right? We have all that built. We're gonna, unfortunately, start getting cutscenes for the festivals, and then she'll start to be unavailable for certain days. Unfortunately, it takes a couple days, I think, for like the cafe to upgrade and stuff like that, so I kind of do it in advance. In order to get the cafe, I need to start unlocking sub-villagers, which means I need to open the meadow, which means, dude, wow, 4 days in a row. I think 3 days in a row, but like, seriously, wow. Thanks, game. Really, really impressive. Super impressive. Dude, you gotta be kidding me, dude. You've gotta be kidding me, man. It's like a week straight of sun. You don't get it, yeah. There's no talk boost, which is pretty silly. But yeah, another thing that makes it take so long. Although I'm using a really suboptimal gift. Rena here failed to let me know that there was a dupe in this game, so this route is obsolete. So I'm actually not sure what I would do for her, but I think she has an item, a preferred gift that I could dupe. I think. Of course, dude. Of course. My God, 5 days in a row. 5 days in a row, sun into typhoon. Okay, cloudy, good. Jesus, dude, come on. I know. I only just made the channel on Discord. Okay, I'm gonna gift her, and I'm gonna do the rest of my fishing here. We're kind of a little bit behind on. Normally, I would do this earlier in the season, but I think we're okay. As long as I can do these. Yeah, dude, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. So we're gonna do 1 day for fishing, another day for mining. Two. Three. 4. 5. 7. 8. Dude, come on, please. 9. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We only need like 25 more. 10. I think I will ship some of these. 11. In fact, let me actually. Okay. Ship some of these. Just to supplement my money a little bit. I think I am a bit short on money. That's okay, because I'm going to get minerals as well. We're going to be fine. We're going to wrap this up. We are going to make it happen. Okay, 11. I need about 40 total, I think. Dude, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I need this. I really need this right now. Come on, dude. I really need this. Good. Like, that felt late and I still got it. I don't understand. 15. Oh, hey, Kira. Sorry. Didn't see you. Yeah, we do. $17. 18. 18. I think we can do this, dude. I choked the manip, so this is our redemption arc, okay? I need to see that wedding, okay? That's my... I'm not gonna get this in one day, but that's okay. I'll just wrap it up on another day. Dude, please. Please, 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 please. 22. 23. I hope I counted this correctly, but I mean, if I missed, it's off by only a little bit. Oh, come on, baby. 24. We'll get a little bit of summer music, too. Okay, 24, please, God. 25, good. Dude. 27. Okay, I'm going with that. 27. Okay, so I'm gonna catch like 15 just to make sure on another day. We will end up unlocking one of these. Hang on. Oh, dude, come on, please. Boom. Oh wait, I actually missed one of them. We'll end up unlocking one of the villagers tomorrow, or whatever day the cutscene can trigger. I'm gonna catch like 50 because it's two villagers to get unlocked with the fishing. One of them requires 50 fish, which we've already hit, and one of them requires 75. Here is our wandering fisherman. Cool. Okay, we are in there, dude. I'm feeling it, dude. We are so in there. Hey, good. Good weather today as well, so I can finish the fishing today. Tomorrow I need to start then I suppose the next good weather I want to do the unlocks on like I'm actually kind of delaying the we'll see if this works. I mean, it will work, but it's just a matter of how long it takes for the cafe to upgrade. Okay, and we're just gonna catch 15 fish here real quick. Yeah, I know. It looked kind of, yeah, wasn't it? Yeah, kind of was. Okay, see, that was super late, and I somehow caught something. So, for reference, all of these things that I catch, no matter what they are, they count towards the count. 2, 3. So I don't need 75 fish, I need 75 catches of anything. Branches, fish bones, whatever. It is a really weird timing on these, and it still feels like RNG. Like that was really, like... Okay, 5. Really late. I still got it 6. 7. It really doesn't. Yeah. Well, I'm glad there's somebody in chat who's actually played this game a fair bit, because I feel like this is really underplayed, but I feel like there's a reason for it. But it kind of helps, like, somebody in here knows how messed up this game is. Because it is, I want to like it, and it's cool for, I mean, as a speed game, it was fun to route. It's, you know, it's been a rewarding process, but it's, there's some things about it that are very, sometimes I can just get a streak of, like, 5 fish, boom, 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 and it feels like there, or sometimes it'll do that, and I don't know what causes that, where you actually reel, and he starts to pull in, but he doesn't, nothing happens. Don't know why that. Yeah. IOH is like poverty. SI. Okay, I think that's 50. And we're gonna find out tomorrow, and if it's not, then we're off by like 2. I mean, literally, we're off by like a couple. I shouldn't even bother shipping these, but I'm going to because my money is, I just am not quite sure. And I'm pretty sure my money's good, but we're gonna find out. Shipping those, cool. And then tomorrow, good weather. Hoping for good weather. We will do a bunch of unlocks. Yes, there we go. So this is Lana. Shout outs to our own Lana, who actually I believe is doing kind of a late night run tonight. And I'm gonna be DJing hard tonight for y'all, because I'm keeping the hype. Dude, good weather. Well, yeah, Lana, double N, hog. Okay, so here's what we're doing. So this is where we do a bunch of unlocks. We're gonna unlock a bunch of sub-villagers. I'm gonna do some mining against my better judgment, because unfortunately I must. And so my notes say, walk over to the meadow for Halen. So this is, now we're gonna be unlocking a bunch of sub-villagers, including sprites. Essentially that just means we're just, sub-villagers mostly are unlocked by unlocking other sub-villagers, and a lot of the initial sub-villagers are just the sprites, and the sprites just appear when you enter a certain area. This area is actually the festival area. We unlock it as late as possible. I've said this multiple times, but we unlock it as late as possible because we don't want any festival. What the heck is this, dude? I don't even know what that is. I've never seen that building before. What? I've never seen that building before. What is that? Oh, is that Lana's house? Oh, I bet it's Lana's house. I've never actually gone over there after I unlocked the... Oh, I bet you it looks like Lana's house. Okay. Is it for real? Okay. So she's on my list for bachelorettes, dude. I'm doing that. She's actually low-key kind of a good... And then here we get another sprite, and then within this cutscene we automatically unlock these 2 villagers who are the cavemen on the island. This is when Natsume thought this was a funny idea to put 2 Pacific Islanders who like totally speak English, or in this case, Japanese. They just speak like caveman English. So anyway, this is just all part of the same cutscene, so we were literally just triggering this cutscene, no big deal. And then we need to get out of here. Okay, Manfred, walk to west side. Now, this is what you've all been waiting for. This is the main event. Okay, we're gonna get this. I'm gonna make it by an underestimate. I probably won't be underestimate, but I'll probably hopefully be right on about 10:30 a.m. to finish this run. I know it's a bit behind, but first we get Witch Princess cutscene. Is Shay a bachelor? I think he might be. This is like end game, dude. We are within striking distance. Okay. So Witch Princess. See, Nico's already seen this whole run. Nico can attest that I'm not a fraud, and I speedran this on stream like 2 days ago. He watched the whole thing, and the manip worked. Did the whole thing live. I see. This is actually one of the lengthier cutscenes for some reason. So I think I can exit this area and re-enter to trigger, because that cutscene takes precedence over. I think it's down this way. This is a whole maze. I hate the way this is laid out. Good. Yes, I got it right. Okay. Now I believe, yes. Give her the right response. Oh, she's good, dude. Oh, orange heart, sweet. So we just got orange heart from that cutscene. Hopefully we didn't over-gift her. I don't think we did. Yeah, I don't think we did, because we were on the cusp there, so we're only about 9,000, maybe 8,000 off, and we'll get another, like... Nice. Okay, clutch. Okay, let me just double check what I need to do. Walk to the west side for Julia cutscene. Okay, now we'll activate Goddess, but actually first what we'll do is we will put this in our... Actually, don't. Yeah, I know, it's good, dude. It's good, dude. It hits. Okay. Here is the... We're doing this all at once. So, boom. Okay, we got our Goddess. So as I said, this wraps up real quick. You know, it looks like we're kind of a ways off, but she's gonna get right to the red heart because we're gonna use all her next 2 cutscenes to raise her affection pretty quickly, and then she needs maybe another 6-7 gifts, which will all be pretty quick. And then by that point, we will have everything. Yeah. And now we have to do mining, the dreaded mining. Okay, yes, so this is yet another sprite, so this is another sub-villager. So we're unlocking all these sub-villagers, so it will unlock other sub-villagers. Eventually the cafe will appear. We need the cafe to get our recipes. We have 2 of the items so far. Well, we have 1, but we have the chocolate, so we give it to the owner of the cafe. She'll give us a recipe. We got the chocolate from the Winter Thanksgiving, but you can also buy it. This is another sprite at the top of the mountain, on our way to the mine. And then we can buy curry powder from Chen. That will be another recipe. And then the other item that I found, really the only other one that I found that I think is easy to obtain, I think it's here. Yes. Okay. We're gonna save hardcore because we're not dying here. I'm not dying like this. I mean, if we die, it is what it is. But we want black grass, which is diggable in the mine. I think according to Ushinotane, it's like every floor except 50, I think. We have a good amount of. All right, let's just do this. We're gonna save here. So again, we can lose as much as 60 stamina if we fall down a pitfall that goes 5 floors. Okay, and we got 1 floor. That's good. So I'm actually going to save here. Just because I don't want to mess around with this. This is a pretty good song too, actually, yeah. It's the whole thing, surprisingly, it's like actually pretty good. That's why it's such a weird Harvest Moon game, because it should be good, but it's just You need 20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8, 9, 10. That's pretty good. Okay, I think I'm gonna save here. Just because I don't want to mess around with this. Save. So I have 10, right? I kind of need to make room for the black grass, but again, as long as I get it, I can throw away the grasses because I don't actually need them after this. Yeah, the tool like I was watching, retro play last night, and I was watching how fast she was swinging the so that's 12. The hoe, and it's actually really fast in. Okay, I got 12 there. Okay, actually, I can eat the other one too. Okay, 12, 13, 14. How have I not hit a pitfall? 14. Seriously, dude, wow. 15. This is wild. Okay. Just kind of taking a while. I think I'm at 15, right? 4, 8, 12. Yes, 15. Okay. Can I get a pitfall, please? Okay, good. Another good pitfall. Wow, dude, we are clutching it right now. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Clutch, boys and girls. Okay, so we're at 20 for these. Now I'm just gonna, I don't know, eat a couple of these, whatever. And now we're gonna save, and I'm gonna search for black grass. Okay, I'm taking this a little bit slow, but just because, honestly, in my run the other day, Nico was there. I got completely, some of the worst luck I've ever seen. I, couldn't get a black grass. I don't know why, but in all my, attempts, I got it almost immediately. It seems to spawn pretty easily, and it's on every floor. Again, there we go. Dude, there we go. Dude. Redemption right now. Dude, let's go, dude. Let's go. Okay, we can just wrap this up now. We're good. I think that's it, pretty much. I mean, that's all the annoying stuff. I just need to find my way out of this maze, which I tend to suck at. Okay. Dude. So there's one more thing I need to buy at Chen's, and then I do need to unlock the goddess, so tomorrow I need to remember to go put a flower on the goddess again. But then besides that, and then that will unlock the church, which will unlock another couple sub-villagers. Dude, so good, dude. Okay, let's do this. We cannot throw away our black grass. We have to be very careful not to throw away the black grass. Okay. So again, this is 5, 10. This will be 17. I think I counted correctly. If I didn't, I can go grab one more tomorrow, but that's 17. Alright, yep, 17, perfect. And then actually I'm gonna put these back in my pocket because, yeah, good, because I'll use those tomorrow for ship this, and we're good. And again, we just need to protect that black grass with our life because... Oh, okay. We'll do Rena. Okay. I mean, we're now like basically, so mining, good, boom. So this is Sabrina. This is probably my second choice waifu. Pretty easy to unlock, realistically. It's just that you have to have done the mine, which means you have to have the second bridge. So you do have to unlock both bridges, or first two bridges in order to get her. But overall, not that bad. Yeah, she's definitely kawaii. Okay. Second heart cutscene. First two options. There we go. Okay, and she will be at Red Heart within a week. Again, and I do have to go. Not that I need to use Pink Cat for this, but I was, so I just will put this here so I don't mistake it for the. Actually, it doesn't really matter. But I just want this. Second flower for Goddess. Now this will unlock the church, which again will unlock another. So the only thing that I could have to like wait for really is the cafe to upgrade. But then once I do that, I just have 3 days of. You can see the inn is there now, right? Yeah, I mean, we're good. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I'm really missing anything. Knock on wood, but. Knock on wood, but. Yeah, church, yeah, boom. I mean, yeah, we're within. But you can see, I mean, like, probably 45 minutes ago, I thought, like, oh my god, I'm close, but, like, this last bit. There's a number of cutscenes. There's a number of just little things you have to do. Again, the mining takes, obviously take a little bit of time. And I kind of need to check. I don't know when the cafe gets there. The cafe's probably already there, but it's probably not upgraded. Okay, she's so close. I know she's close. We're just gonna keep checking this, but basically we need this to be upgraded at some point. Okay, the cafe is there. It's not upgraded. I don't know exact. I didn't figure out exactly what triggers that to upgrade, but. Oh yeah, and I haven't actually bought the. Oh crap! Yeah, I just realized. Okay, I have to do this now for sure. Yeah, so I didn't need to do. Yeah, it doesn't matter when I do. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I almost like choked, kind of. Didn't choke, but I like kind of forgot the most important thing is I can buy all this at once, but it just so happens that her third heart cutscene is also here, and I need to come here anyway. But I was delaying coming here because I needed to trigger the first two cutscenes first because I was going to need to come back here again anyway, so. Perfect. exit and enter again, I think. Did I gift her today? Like, I'm kind of... So here, how much do we have? We have 17K. Okay, so first I need curry powder. I need this for a recipe. I need blue feather. Rucksack, whatever. Okay, I'll go back and get them. I need a refrigerator. Yes. Kitchen. Oh, dude. Dude. Check this. Check this. Check this money planning. Check this. Check that. Check that. Check that optimization. 200G. That's some top G stuff right there. Okay. If you need to know about waifus, you know who to come to. You know who to ask. Okay. Top G Mark over here. He can't manip, but he sure can plan his finances. Okay, and then I'll just check the cafe every day now. I now have all of my... Okay, Growing Island means... I think it means I have 20 sub-villagers. So that's just kind of tells me that I've done what I needed to do to expand the village. There is one more villager who needs to arrive, and that is Gourmet Pierre. And then we propose, and that's it. Well, then you sleep a week, and then that's it. So, okay, it's not expanded yet. I'm gonna grab another one of these just in case. I have a feeling that she still needs like... Because typically it takes until like the 22nd, I think, with relatively perfect luck. I only lost a couple of days. You can tell based on when you get to the Green Heart, and I got to the Green Heart a couple of days before Starry Night, which was good pace. But again, I unlocked all those villagers, and then this is just a mineral town thing, I think. I tried to avoid this cutscene. It's not... I mean, I'm sure it would be possible if I had a better gift, because he doesn't seem to appear until Summer 2. Sorry, yeah, Summer Year 2. Trent, I think. I think his name is Trent in this one. I guess he's Alex or Trent, depending on what game you're playing, but... Well, let's do a little trip here, and just because we're gonna check on the cafe anyway, so we'll see if we can grab a couple flowers. Okay, here's one. I think she might need at most a couple more. Still not upgraded, dude. Okay, a little bit mistimed, sadly. Yeah, this is kind of taking longer than I had hoped. Are we good, Desert? I mean, as far as time, I'm nearly done. I mean, this will be within 15 minutes for sure. I know we're a bit behind because I was supposed to be ahead of schedule. Okay. Because this will be, yeah. This is literally just get her to a red heart, get the 3 recipes. Pierre will arrive and then propose. Then sleep a week and then marriage. So. Yeah, and then here we go, and then this is, yeah. Unfortunately, now we start to get festivals, and there's not really anything I can do about this, because I think I need... That's kind of one of the issues. Now you can kind of see the problem is I need to have all these sub-villagers in order to unlock the cafe and like do these various other things and get it to upgrade it. At least I think. That's based on my testing best I could figure. The issue is that one of those sub-villagers is the sprite in the meadow area. And I don't really want to go to the meadow area. I would prefer never to go there because then we start to get, you know, cutscenes for the... It's not upgraded, seriously, wow. I mean, I know I've done all of the sub-villagers. This is bizarre. I've never actually... Going in might help it upgrade. I haven't... I did go in the last run, actually. I'll try doing that tomorrow. In the last run, I entered it because I wasn't sure if it was the upgraded version or not, because I couldn't remember. And I'm like, okay, we'll see. Yeah, yeah, I know this is gonna finish. Oh, okay. Horse Festival, unfortunately, yeah, I can't gift her, so that's a lost day, but... Another thing that makes it difficult, as I said, I think earlier, to marry in this game, is villagers move out if you don't talk to them for 30 days. And I think there's some other stuff like, I don't want to jinx myself, but I think some of them are seasonal, like they might move after like summer or something like that. Although that didn't happen to me in testing, so again, don't jinx me. But, it's not upgraded, dude. How did I get to her? Because she's actually nearly at a red heart. Because, I used her heart events. So she gained like 10,000 within a pretty short period of time. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, the seasonal characters, and they do leave, but they do not appear to be required for the marriage. But the other characters do leave if you ignore them, which is the annoying bit. Okay, this is still technically on like pace in terms of like end of summer is when I should be proposing anyway. So I'm just a little confused as to why the cafe hasn't upgraded, but... Yeah. Exactly. There we go. So here's our upgraded cafe. Now I will save before I give her each of these things because she can... Annoyingly, there's a chance for her... Maybe entering does make it happen. That's actually interesting. Now I have to test that. I'm going to do the black grass first. There is a small chance that she will fail to produce the recipe. Good. Okay, so that's what the black grass is for, and then I can only do it, I have to do it on different days. Sweet, I'm almost done. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's fine. Thank you. Okay. Oh, nice, thank you. She's close, man. I know she's close. Damn. In a way, it's okay because I have at least 2 more days because I have to do 2 more recipes. Actually, technically it's 3 more days because I have to, after I get the 3rd recipe, Gourmet will come the next day, and then I'll be free to propose. So technically, even if she takes 3 more gifts, which sounds about right because I missed a few days for, you know, weather. I missed a few days in winter, actually, which I did not account for. So a few days in winter I didn't gift her because I was short flowers and, you know. Okay, now let's just like do it like this. Do these. You here, and you here. Again, save. Oh no. Okay, that's annoying. Wait, seriously? So, wait, what? Dude, are you serious? That is so annoying. I don't even have words for that. Okay. Inventory management in this game is bad. Like, there's a way to put it in your pocket, but it involves the touchscreen, and I risk dropping the item, so I don't want to do that. I can't save with something in my arm, in my hand, so that's bad. Oh, thank you. Good. That was lucky. Oh no, see, I don't want to do that. See, there's no way to actually put it away. It's bizarre, dude. It's just so weird. I don't, yeah, okay, well, there goes my inventory management, I guess. Screw me, right? Oh, what are the PA requirements? As far as I can tell, the only requirements are 5 recipes. You start with 2 recipes, so you just need 3 additional recipes. But the only way you can get more recipes, did I already gift her? Like, I did get, I know I did. The only way you can get more recipes is through the cafe. So basically, because of the recipe requirement, in fact, he kind of is what causes a lot of the other requirements. Just because you need all those sub-villagers in order to have access to the cafe, in order to unlock Pierre. Okay, like I know that you're almost there, dude. Actually, a little bit surprised that she's not there yet, which tells me that she probably lost affection. During the pay demo. So another safety save. This is our last recipe. Back. I knew we'd have one. It loads really quick though, which is nice. Good. Okay. So that is all 3 of our recipes, which means Pierre will arrive tomorrow. Ideally, I get her to Red Heart tomorrow, I instantly propose, and then we sleep a week and it's done. Because the last thing we're waiting on now is just her. She's within days, if not tomorrow, she's Red Heart, so. I'm so glad that this route is obsolete now, because it is very, very grueling. Mostly near the end here, where like you feel like you're done. I mean, there's interesting. I would say it's a very repetitive run sandwiched by 2 interesting sections. No. Yeah, it's crap like this, man, because now Pierre's not going to come for another 2 days because festivals, dude. Like, okay. And then I'll miss a day with her, and then if she loses affection, then damn, man. Wow. Okay, we're gonna... How is she not, dude? Oh, I'm shocked right now. Like, did she lose that much affection due to random, like... Wow, man. I'm kind of... Then unfortunately I need to skip today because it's a festival. Tomorrow Pierre will show up. We're almost there. I'm sorry, everybody. I've kind of, unfortunately, kind of put a, yeah, unfortunately, I probably should have, yeah, it's okay. I was a little bit overconfident. I mean, I had every reason to believe that the manip would work, but obviously, if it failed, it cost a lot of time. I probably should have just loaded the safety save from the get-go. Like, do I have, like... There we go. See, guys? Dude, see? Trust me, dude. The top G, okay? I will say at least my timing was good. I think I only got 2 festival cutscenes, which is the minimum I think that I've ever gotten. Because I built it, or I unlocked that sprite as late as I could manage. Okay, so sleep a week, and then I will mash through some text, and we will have our then it's time. So, and here, of course, we get the Mineral Town girls. Excuse me. I appreciate everybody watching, and I appreciate you guys being flexible with me because of my bad start. But it was nice to be able to showcase this. My fastest run is 4:49, but that could probably be as much as, I bet I could improve that by at least 10 or 15 minutes. No, you know what? I was happy to show it. It's actually a neat one. And now that I found out about the dupe that Reno was talking about earlier, I'm gonna go back to the drawing board, and I think I can do a lot of cool stuff with this. If you have a question about a mechanic in this game, you think of the most difficult, frustrating option, and as your answer. Where are the banger romance music? Well, we will get that in a minute again. No, but you can find that online on YouTube for sure. I don't remember what the name of the track is, but it's just Island of Happiness romance music or whatever. Okay. Dang it. Okay, I think now I have to sleep twice because there's a festival tomorrow, and then... Yeah, it will shape up really easily, I think, because, again, what failed in this run was the extended manip. The initial manip was fine. I mean, the first week of weather is incredibly easy to manip. And you don't have to do anything except for set the DS clock and maybe back in and out of the menu. That's how I adjust a certain bit of the manip. Okay, time is when it fades after the wedding. But yeah, I think eliminating the second week of weather that would be needed to done. All right, that was rougher than I had hoped, but thanks, Desert, for the support and everything. Thanks everybody else. I think Desert's next, actually, so you can go right into it whenever you want, because I know you got to get started. But and we'll I don't know who was after that. I think there's a little bit of Wonderful Life, and a lot more to come.